Hi, Lily. How have you been? Are you asking how I've been? I feel like I'm getting sick. All thanks to you. Oh my, you can't blame others for your poor health. How about seeing a doctor? Oh my, Lily, you lack common sense. I lack common sense? How dare you say that? Do you even realize what you've done? What I've done? Too many things had happened, so I don't even know which one. Yeah, you have committed a lot of faults. How many boyfriends have you stolen from me? 3. No, was Andy the 4th one? I can't understand you saying that so shamelessly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you've been targeting my boyfriend since high school, haven't you? No way. It's not like I'll go for everyone. I only like men who are high spec. Those who everyone envies, you know? And I love being envied by everyone. You're too nasty. Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Lily. Just because you feel bitter after getting your man stolen by me. I think it's not because I have a bad personality, but because you don't have any charm. I can't forgive what you've done so far, but Andy and I were engaged, you know? We even met each other's family. We were even discussing the wedding venue. But Andy ended up choosing me. How bad a person he is. It's you who's wrong here. Do you really feel nothing from stealing things that belong to others? More than that, it gives me pleasure. The feeling of superiority from winning against you, and everyone's envious gaze. I don't know how to put it. It just feels amazing. You pervert, you're insane. Stop worrying about others, and you should go see a doctor. I feel horrible. Don't ever contact me again. Goodbye. Wait a minute. What the heck? I didn't want to ask you about your health today, by the way. I suppose not? I can't believe you're worried about me. Then, what is it? Well, it's about the invitation. Has it arrived yet? It's about me and Andy's wedding invitation. This one. I've received it. Do you want me to send it back because I don't need it? What? Why? We've been friends since we were students, right? Why would you say something so mean? You're such an idiot, Lily. You heartless person. It's a wedding invitation from a friend. Returning it is so senseless. You're not saying that you won't attend, are you? You're a friend, so you'll definitely come, right? You know what? There's no way I'm going. Who would go to the wedding of a man who cheated on you and a woman who stole a man from you? I'm the victim here. Even though you say that, it doesn't mean that I'm the bad one. I knew that Andy was your boyfriend, but I didn't intend to take him away from you. I just realized that it was true love. Who are you to say that? You just said that stealing from others was a pleasure, didn't you? You talked about superiority and envy. It was nauseating. Did I say that? Including that. It's true love. I invited all of our close friends from our student days, so I really want you to come too. Even if you're angry with me, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's more fun for me when you're angry. But I just want you to come to the wedding. I think it will be a good memory when we recall it after becoming grandmothers. You'll eventually realize that this was the right thing to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but it's making me really frustrated. You're so good at making people angry. Don't be mad, Lily. I'm really happy. I guess you are, because you stole a handsome man who works for a high-paying foreign company for your friend. Was your goal of stealing my boyfriend to be envied by everyone? Stop. I didn't choose him based on his income or job. I fell in love with him at first sight. You started flirting with him after he decided to marry me, didn't you? You responded to my advances, you know? Your bad habit has come out. Taking someone else's partner for pleasure. Was it? That's why you targeted Andy, right? No way. You got the most high-spec husband among our close friends. Maybe everyone will envy you? Oh no! What should I do? It's just too amazing. I can't help but laugh. At the wedding, I'll have you, the loser, by my side. And all our friends will celebrate with us. I'm just so happy. You haven't changed at all since our student days. Everyone around you is annoyed by that personality of you, including me. Lily, stop. Don't say mean things just because you feel bitter. Please come to the wedding no matter what. I told you, I'm not going. You have to. I'll do whatever it takes to make you come. On that day, I'll show you what true love is all about. I'll be waiting for you, okay? Please wait for yourself. Ugh, you're such a nuisance. She's a pain in the ass. Hey! Lily, there's something I want to ask you. About the wedding invitation. It says, regretfully declines. So what? Can't you read? Jeez. I can read. That's why I'm asking you why you're declining the invitation. Don't ask me again and again. I'm saying that I won't go to your wedding. I'm asking why. It's your friend's wedding. It's a day to celebrate. Oh, I get it. You still have feelings for Andy. So, you don't want to go to the wedding, right? No, that's not it. Don't be ridiculous. I know it's tough for you, seeing the guy you like marrying someone else. But I didn't mean to hurt you. It couldn't be helped because his feelings lean toward me. Poor Lily. Andy is such a guilty man. He had a promising job and a good income, but he chose to leave you and marry your friend instead. I really feel sorry for you, Lily. Shut up. You're terrible. You just want to show off, do you? I'm going to show you the best moment of my life. So, make sure you come to the wedding. I'm saying I won't go. You're so persistent and annoying. Don't ever contact me again. Lily, where are you and what are you doing? You know the wedding is today, right? You'll be late if you don't hurry. We're meeting before noon. You're annoying. I've been saying I won't go. Don't make me repeat myself so many times. Wait, are you serious? It's your friend's wedding, you know? You're really not coming? You can't skip it just because you still have feelings for Andy. You're both adults now, so you understand, right? Everyone's going to be worried about you. So please come, okay? I understand how bitter you feel. Please don't say selfish things. I don't have feelings for Andy anymore, and I'm not going because I feel bitter. Certainly, if I say I don't feel bitter, that would be a lie. But I've already moved on. There are many other friends who are kind to me besides him. So... What? Don't start laughing suddenly like that. You're creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it was just funny. I couldn't hold in. I understand how much you like him and how bitter you feel. So, come right now to my wedding with him. I want to show you how happy I am. And I want everyone to laugh at you together. I'm looking forward to it. Please, come quickly. Lily! Finally, your true personality is revealed. Hey, the ceremony is starting soon. Look, I changed into my dress and got my makeup done. You don't have to send any pictures. I don't want to see them anyway. Isn't it beautiful? Me in the wedding costume. If I weren't there, you would have been the bride, right? You must be feeling bitter, huh? You damn bitch. Look, look. I'll send you a picture of the venue. Everyone has already gathered at the venue. All my high school friends are here. Except you. It's been a long time since they've seen each other's last time, so they're having a great time. Taking pictures and talking about memories. Hey, Lily? Am I allowed to be this happy? Hurry up and come. I want to share my happiness with you. If you're the only one missing, it's like you're being left out. I don't think I'm being left out. Just forget me and have fun with everyone. If you're the only one absent, everyone will worry about you, you know? Don't hold back just because you're a loser. It's not too late to come now. Hurry up and take a taxi here. Jeez, you're so persistent. I've already told you I can't go. I have something to do. I've had enough of your petty lies. What do you need to do? Sorry, I'm going on a trip now, so I can't attend the wedding. What? A trip? I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke? Going on a trip to heal your broken heart at this timing? It's not a joke or a trip to heal my broken heart. It's a celebratory trip for our engagement with my lover. I'm busy with the preparations, so see you later. Wait a minute. You're saying you have a lover? That's impossible. Andy's mine. He's here with me. Why are you suddenly lying like that? Are you crazy? It's not a lie, and I'm perfectly sane. Of course, when I say lover, I'm not referring to Andy. Do you want attention from everyone so badly that you have to tell such lies? Oh, Lily, you never change. Even if you don't believe me, it's the truth. You went to the same university, so you know about Hardy, who became a model, right? Huh? Of course, I remember. He's now an exclusive model for a famous brand. You know him well, don't you? Of course. He was the person everyone admired. I loved him too. He wasn't just handsome, he was also kind to everyone. He was tall enough to be scouted as a model. He worked out to maintain his toned muscles and had a sweet pace. Oh, I wonder what he's doing now. He's right here. I'm going on a trip with him now. What? If you're going to lie, at least come up with something better. He with you? Here's a photo as proof. Hardy! Why is he with you? At the airport? What does this mean? Explain. A while ago, there was a reunion of my university research lab. I met him for the first time in several years, and we fell in love with each other. Especially for me, after the shock of losing Andy to you. I was very happy with his kindness. At first, I didn't think he would be interested in me, but he was serious. It's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't approve of it. I don't need your approval. No matter what anyone says, he loves me. Since we started dating, his luck seems to get better. Everything started to go well, and he was scouted as a model for a famous brand. He called me the goddess of victory, and then he proposed to me. It was very sudden. Honestly, I was confused. But after being betrayed by Andy and getting my anger fueled by you, I was torn apart and was healed by his kindness and started loving him. And then I decided to get married. I can't believe it. It's like a drama or a movie, right? Although our dating period is short, we love each other. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to attend your wedding. What is that? It's impossible. That's not fair. I love him too. I have all the magazines he's been in. He's a leading model now, but I've been supporting him since he just started his career as a model. No, even before that. Since we first met in college, I've liked him. I also have the right to marry him too. Right? You have no right to be with him because he doesn't love you. No, the person I really love is him. I'll find my own happiness, so be happy with Andy. Wait a minute, I'll give you Andy, so give Hardy to me. Stop joking around. By the way, isn't it time for the wedding? What? The wedding? I don't need a wedding like this. You can't say that. Everyone's already gathered, right? You're an adult now, so you should behave like, I'll never forgive you. I'll take him away from you. Huh? I'll make Hardy mine, no matter what. Watch me. Stop saying stupid things. Isn't it time already? Enjoy your wedding with your cheating man. I'll be enjoying a trip with him. Bye. Hey, Lily, answer me. Where are you now? You're so annoying. Aren't you in the middle of the wedding ceremony? Do you have time to contact me? Hey, Lily, please, I want to see him. Where are you now? Are you already on the plane? Are you still at the airport? Let me see Hardy. At least, let me listen to just his voice. Please. Hey, Vanessa, are you really okay? What's happening to the wedding ceremony? I don't care about your wedding, but now I'm getting worried. I can't stop thinking about him. I can't be concentrated on a wedding. You've been looking forward to the wedding, haven't you? You don't have time to fuss over me, do you? I'm not fussing over you. It's him that's on my mind. I want to see him. What about Andy? What about the friends who came to the wedding? I've been telling you, the wedding doesn't matter at all. You aren't going to marry Hardy? I won't allow it. I will make him mine no matter what. Oh my god. What about Andy? I don't care about him. I'll divorce him. I'll just dump him. I'll make up some excuses about his infidelity and break up with him. It happens all the time. Right now, all that matters is Hardy. Stop saying stupid things and go back to the ceremony. You should focus on the wedding. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Hey, where are you now? Lily, are you still at the airport? You are, aren't you? That's enough. What about the wedding? It's not the time for that. I can't stop thinking about Hardy. Hey, where are you now? How about you? You're not using your phone at the venue, are you? I said I was going to the bathroom and now I'm interrupting it. I can't focus on the ceremony because I keep thinking about him. Interrupting is not good, you know? Not just for the groom and guests, but also the parents, relatives, and company executives are attending, right? Don't you think it's rude to them? I don't care about Andy or the wedding anymore, as long as I have Hardy. Lily, there's something I want you to tell him for me. Tell him I'll go see him right now, so please wait for me. Right now? What about the wedding? Isn't everyone waiting for you? Ah, that's right. I swear the wedding vow and the ring exchange and everything is so annoying. Ugh, I can't wait for this wedding to be over. What are you planning to do after the ceremony? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to see him. So what's the point of seeing him? We're getting married? Don't ask such obvious questions. Getting married? What about his intentions? It doesn't matter what his intentions are. If he sees me, he'll definitely choose me over you. That's what happened in the past, isn't it? Every guy you dated who had a high social status became mine. Do you know why? It's because I'm more attractive as a woman than you. He just doesn't know what true love is because you're getting in the way. Yes, I'm always in the way, right? That's right. I can't leave here until the ceremony is over, but soon after, I'll be there, so wait for me. Your trip is suspended. No, it's cancelled. Don't say selfish things. This is so frustrating. Hurry up and finish this ceremony. I want to see Hardy. Should I run away? You're insane. Please calm down and be a little more rational. No, don't give me orders. In the first place, it's your fault for dating Hardy. Why is it always you? Only you. It's been like this since long ago. The men you date are always handsome, wealthy, and kind. You want to say that's why you've been stealing them? That's right. I stole them all. They're all mine. Have you been jealous of me? No. What's yours is mine. I have the right to have everything. And you have that right. So, you're having a wedding with Andy now, aren't you? But what if you hadn't stolen Andy? Then it would have been me who married Andy. And maybe you would have reunited with Hardy. So, isn't it your fault? Shut up. I'm cuter than you. Hardy will love me if he meets me. He just doesn't know me. Oh, poor Hardy. I'll come to see you right after this wedding is over. Please wait for me, and don't let Lily fool you until then. It sounds bad. Hardy is not a fool who gets deceived by women. You're not convinced, huh? Then why don't we ask him? Sorry, but I don't like you. That's his message. No way. I don't believe it. He wouldn't say that. I know about you. Really? Is it true? I'm so happy. I'll come right away, so please wait for me. You stole your friend's boyfriend and I thought you had a bad personality. What? Oh no. It's not Hardy, is it? Lily, it's you, right? It's a message from him. Do you want me to send an audio file? Oh. It seems like he still has something to say. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Why wouldn't I? And also, you're just getting in the way. What is it, Hardy? I appreciate your support, but the only one I love is Lily. You should also care about the people around you. Oh, no. What? Is it really? From Hardy? It's really a message from him. If you still doubt it, should I call you and let you hear his voice? Maybe hearing directly from him will change your mind a bit. No, I don't want to hear such a thing from his voice. But, if I talk to him directly, I might still have a chance? Are you still not giving up? You know, I'm cuter than Lily, right? If he sees me in my wedding dress, maybe he'll go on a trip with me. Why are you so needlessly optimistic? By the way, what about the wedding? I can tell even if I'm not there. Isn't it a mess? The main bride is not even in her seat, right? Oh no, I completely forgot about the wedding. You know, you're the bride, right? I was so distracted by you that I did everything carelessly. So, everything is your fault, Lily. Are you still saying things like that at this point? What should I do? How should I justify this? You might not need to come up with excuses. Why? Maybe you will do it for me? You're a good friend. So, how are you going to help me? I sent all our conversations to the groom and our mutual friends. What? With the title, A Jealous Woman Who Can't Concentrate on Her Own Wedding. I sent it to them. What are you doing to me? It's in real time, so everyone knows what you're doing in the bathroom. No way. That's a lie, right? You're a serious and good person, right? So you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? Please, tell me it's a lie. Unfortunately, it's the truth. This is reality. What? How can I explain this? After going back to the wedding, what should I do? Well, you might not need to worry about excuses. Really? Because I spilled everything. There's no point in making excuses, is there? Everything? Everything. The fact that you stole Andy from me. The fact that Andy was tempted by you and cheated on me. The fact that as soon as you found out I was dating Hardy, you started trying to steal him too. I spilled everything. No way. Then everyone... What do they all think of me? Well, what do they think? What should I do? What kind of face should I make when I go back to the venue? I'll leave it up to you and how you'll look when you go back. Take care and do your best. I'll be cheering you on from your travel destination. It's time to leave. He's calling me. Oh, no need for thanks. You don't mess with me. I've been acting nicely to men and friends until now. What are you going to do about all the hard work I put in? Oh my, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? How vulgar. Until now, I was winning over you. I took everything that belonged to you. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back? I haven't taken anything from you. I just exposed your true personality to everyone. By the way, I'll make sure to send this message, including your last words, to everyone. Wait a minute. Don't run away. Take responsibility, you damn woman. This is the true personality of the plunderer. Well then, have a happy life with Andy. We're leaving for a flight now. Goodbye. After that, Vanessa somehow managed to finish the wedding. Or should I say, it was forced through? They pledged their love in front of the priest and kissed. But at that point, the groom and her friends had seen my messages, and the atmosphere in the venue was strange. Well, that's to be expected, right? Andy was angry and sullen after learning the situation, and Vanessa was completely absent-minded. She even left the ceremony for 30 minutes. My friends, who had received my messages, thought it was silly and left one after another. The relatives of the bride and groom, who found it odd, started asking around, and they found out about her habit of stealing other people's partners and cheating. In the end, all the guests apparently left before the end of the ceremony. Vanessa chased after us all the way to the airport as soon as the wedding was over, leaving Andy behind feeling lonely. She's really stupid, isn't she? Did she really think she could make it work if she met with Hardy? Of course, Andy and Vanessa ended up divorcing, and now they are in the middle of negotiating alimony. Vanessa was even disowned by her parents and relatives and kicked out of her house. I don't think she has a place in this town anymore. On the other hand, to talk about me and Hardy, he became a hugely successful model and then made a career switch to become an actor. As an actor, you can't go a day without seeing him on TV. He proposed to me officially, and we've decided to get married. But there's a bit of a problem. Because a successful actor is getting married, everyone around us is making a big fuss. Our wedding has been reported in the news every day on TV and in magazines. I'm happy and grateful, but I hope someday we can live peacefully together.
Karen, it's been so long. How have you been? Annie, it's been a while. I'm doing fine. What's up? Hey, you bought a new coat from the brand new shop near the station, right? I saw you going into the store and buying coats. Yes, a new coat from that popular brand, right? Yeah, it's the limited edition and only those who win the lottery can buy. I'm so jealous. Yes, I entered the lottery and was lucky enough to win one for myself and my husband. What? For you and your husband? Does that mean you have two? That's not fair. I couldn't get one. I don't know what to say. We just won the lottery. If you have two, give one to me. What? How could that be? Come on. The coat definitely looks better on me than it does on you. Please? No, my husband and I were looking forward to it. And you buy coats from all different kinds of brands, right? It doesn't have to be this one. What are you talking about? You're saying it's a limited edition, right? They're not going to be sold in stores. Hey, please. Ever since we were little, you've wanted things that I use and things that I love, and I had to give them away to you because you insist on begging me. But come on. The adults around us also spoiled you by telling me to lend you a little because as soon as I hesitate to give it to you, you would start crying. And you're an adult now, so quit doing that. If you want something, you can buy it yourself, right? That's terrible. That's how you thought of me? I thought we were friends. Stop doing that. I won't give you my coat anyway. Well then. Hey Karen, wait.
Karen, can I talk to you now?
Sure, what's wrong?
A woman who said she was your childhood friend came to our house.
Annie?
Yes.
She said she came to pick up the coat we bought at the store near the station. What?
She said you promised to give it to her.
Huh? Sorry, Will. I didn't promise that to her. Annie just says what she wants. I can't believe she came to our house.
I see. Good. The coat is the one you were so excited about, right?
The one you picked out for me too? Yes. I gave it to you the other day. The coat. When I told her that you and I had won the lottery, she said she wanted one of them, but I refused.
I thought it was strange. I didn't think you would easily give it to her just because she was a childhood friend since you were so excited about the coat. Well, I didn't open the door and I said through the door, I don't think my wife promised that. I'll have to check with her, so you'll have to leave for now. But she didn't seem to give up at all and she stuck around for a while.
Really? Sorry for bothering you.
It's okay. Well, when she said, "You're trying to tear me and Karen apart," it was so bad that I broke out in a cold sweat.
I'm really sorry. Annie has always been like that and I was at her mercy. I'm really sorry to ruin your day off.
You're not the one to apologise. It's worse to take advantage of people's kindness. Karen, you've always been holding yourself back and putting up with it for her since you were little. You're victim enough. It's obviously strange for an adult to want something that belongs to someone else. So it's not your fault.
Thank you, Will. I'm sure Annie still thinks she can take advantage of me.
Ah, well, it's best to keep a distance between a friend like that. I don't know her well, but maybe she hasn't given up. If she knows where we live, we don't know what she's going to do next. I'm sorry to say this about your childhood friend, but
no, you're right. I'm sure Annie hasn't given up yet. She's still going to do something.
After I finished talking to Annie through the door, I sneaked out the window to check and saw her standing in front of the house. She must have been standing in front of the house for a few hours after being turned away. I was honestly surprised. She probably waited for me to go out.
Oh my.
Let's install a security camera just in case. It can be evidence when something happens.
I totally agree.
A long time ago, once she wanted my precious doll and I didn't want to give it to her, and she had sneaked into my house. My parents found her, but she was still a child at the time, and Annie was crying and lashing out, so I had to give her the doll.
Annie will do anything to get what she wants.
That's what happened? That's scary. Okay, I'll go buy it right away.
Thank you, Will.
What are you talking about? You're my wife. I'm here to protect you. I'm not sure I'd be comfortable with just a camera. Shall we double the door locks? Also, the intercom camera is not working, right? Let's fix it too, so you can see the face clearly.
Will, but it costs a lot of money, doesn't it?
What are you talking about? I'll think about it a little more. See you later. Come home safe. If anything happens, call me right away.
Yes, thank you.
Just in case, you should take a taxi home today. If you're worried about money, I'll pay for it when you get home.
It's okay. I have cash today.
Really?
Yes, thank you so much.
Then be careful.
Karen, how have you been? What's up? I have an important report for you today. An important report? I'm going to marry your husband. So I want you to divorce him.
What are you talking about?
No wonder you're surprised. I'm surprised too. But you know, strike while the iron is hot, right? That's why I want you to get a divorce soon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, I went to your house the other day thinking it was about time you were satisfied with your new coat and ready to give it to me. I was surprised that your husband, who had been refusing for a long time, finally opened the door. Your husband was chubby when I saw him at your wedding, but now he's so fit and handsome.
Well, yeah, my husband has lost 30 kilos since the wedding.
I bet he worked hard for me. To be honest, I don't like chubby men that much. I wonder if he had his eyes on me at the wedding. But when I thought that he worked so hard for me to become a handsome guy, I was kind of happy and fell in love right away.
Huh?
And you think this is my selfish delusion, right? But your husband seems to care about me too.
What do you mean?
Because your husband said to me, if you don't have the coat yet, I'll give it to you, and handed me a new coat. This means he's already accepted me as his wife, right? I think he doesn't know how to approach women. That's probably why he can only express his love to me in this way. I think it's his own way of showing his love for me.
Wait a minute. How can that be showing love?
Because he took off his coat in front of me and gave it to me. You don't do that to a woman you don't like, do you? And the coat he gave me was a men's coat. You gave it to your husband, right? He must like me already. He did it to get my attention. He's shy, so he just can't say it clearly. That's why I contacted you. This is for me, your husband, and you. You understand that, don't you? So, give me your husband. You'll give him to me, right?
Annie, I've had enough. Can you prove that my husband likes you?
I think I'm pregnant with his child. This is proof that he loves me. So get a divorce soon. And for the baby too.
Pregnant? You can't be. Enough with the obvious lies.
It's true. You won't believe it right away, but I'm not lying.
I said enough is enough. Hey, my husband is in Europe on business right now. And yet, how could you be pregnant with my husband's child?
Karen, don't be a liar, okay? Because I actually met him.
I'm not lying. He's been on a business trip abroad for 4 months. He's never been back for 4 months. You must have had an imaginary pregnancy. And you said he gave you a coat, but he wore it on his business trip. That's why I gave him the coat. His business trip will take at least 6 months, as long as a year. I gave him that coat as a gift so he could stay warm enough and that he wouldn't be embarrassed to wear it there since he doesn't know much about fashion. I was certainly lucky to get my coat too. That doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you.
You're so stubborn. I'm only saying I met your husband recently. It's crazy to say he's been on a business trip. And earlier, when I said how fit and handsome he had become, you didn't deny it. Don't lie anymore.
He lost weight because he was working out for a long business trip. He used to run and go to the gym every day, so he lost a lot of weight.
So who the hell gave me the coat? Maybe, Karen, are you cheating?
No. You met my husband's younger brother.
Brother?
Yes. You and my husband talked through the door, right? At that time, my husband, who was worried about your behaviour, asked his brother, who lives near the university, to stay home while I was away at work. And I just got a message from his brother.
What does he say?
Suddenly, a woman came to the house, a person who claimed to be a close friend of my sister-in-law and brother, and said that she had come to get a coat, but I didn't know anything about it. So when I showed her the cheap coat I had brought, she said, "That's it," and she looked so happy that I gave her the coat. I knew right away that she was the one who was annoying both of you.
So what I'm wearing now is a cheap coat? Hey, What am I going to do? I'm going to eat at a fancy restaurant with my friends after this. You're going to make a fool of yourself. Good for you. For what? You got a coat from a handsome guy. You should thank me. What a joke you're talking about. I already bought a bag that fits this coat. What are you going to do for this? I can't help it if you say that to me. I may have told you before, but you wanting everything from other people is insane. You should rethink your habit. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to see your face for the rest of my life. So don't contact me again. Hey, Karen. You told my parents everything. What did you do? What? You told my parents everything that happened. They even passed along false stories about my pregnancy, which led to my parents misunderstanding me and telling me I had mental illness. No matter how much I try to explain that it's a mistake, they don't believe me at all. And eventually, they're going to send me to a relative's house for medical treatment. Oh, isn't that better? Huh? That's better for you. What are you talking about? You said something to them. That's right. I showed them the security camera I installed in my house that shows you every day and convinced them that it might be better for you to have medical care. Because you've been wandering around in front of my house for 4 months, and at one point you've even tried to get in, right? I told them it must be because you have some kind of mental illness. I'm sure Annie herself would deny it, but these illnesses are often unnoticed by the patient. What? Also, my brother's husband accompanied me to testify, and your parents believed it so easily. That's a lie. Your parents apologized to us for bothering us. As a childhood friend, I told them I was really worried, and they were in tears. Your mother was shocked, saying you used to be a friendly daughter and was so proud of you. Karen! What? I'm really sorry. I'm going to apologize for everything, so tell my parents I'm normal. Otherwise, I'd really be taken to the countryside. Me and you, right? Please, Karen. I apologize for everything about the coat and your husband. I couldn't stand that you had something better than me. You used to give me everything I wanted right away, but you wouldn't give me the coat at all, so I got fired up. I'm really sorry. Are you really willing to apologize? Huh? Can't stand me having better things? I gave you everything. Come on. Ever since we were little, every time you begged me, I hated it. My favourite toys and the dolls I loved, everything was taken by you. Not if you cared for it, but you threw it away as soon as you got tired of it. I knew it. I'm sorry, Karen. I didn't know you were so bothered. Annie, you're insane. You need to get treatment. Don't say that. Wait a minute, Karen. I hope you go to the countryside and be decent. I'll never see you again. Karen, please. Don't abandon me. Karen. Annie was then sent to a country town where her relatives live, and she's said to be living with relatives who are more strict than Annie's parents, monitoring her behaviour to make sure nothing happens to her. She's also had her phone taken away and is apparently not allowed to call or contact anyone without permission. Of course, I never hear from her, and since there is no train service in the country town, she has to ask her relatives to drive her to the station. But Annie's parents told me that wherever she goes, one of her relatives had to stay with her in case something happened. Her parents told me not to contact Annie as much as possible because if they didn't go that far, Annie's illness wouldn't be cured. Of course, I won't contact her. My husband's brother didn't get the coat back from Annie after all, so we tried to give him a new coat. But he didn't wear a coat very often and he didn't think it suited him, so he said it's okay and politely refused. By the way, the photos that Will sends me every day show the gorgeous streets of Europe, and Will wearing the coat I gave him.
Hey, what's wrong? No matter how many times I call, he doesn't answer. And he's not reading my line messages either? We got separated at the beach during our honeymoon. He's a strong man, but we're overseas. Anything could happen. I'm really anxious alone. I don't know what to do anymore. Julian! Lena, hey, can you answer me? Julian? I was worried. Where are you and what are you doing? I was so worried. Sorry. Don't cry. I apologize. Why did you suddenly disappear like that? I'm really sorry. Actually, I'm with my friend right now. With a friend? What do you mean? We went to the beach, right? On the way to the restroom, I happened to run into my high school friend. Your friend? Yeah, so we ended up going out to eat on a whim. I didn't mean for it to happen. I was planning to come back soon. You didn't mean for it to happen? I was left stranded at the beach without any notice. This is no joke. I was really worried. I understand. Don't be so angry. I know I did something wrong. I'm really sorry. Come back to the hotel right now. No, I can't. What? Why not? I'm sorry. My friend got drunk and fell asleep. I can't just leave him like that, can I? Look, we haven't met in a long time, and we ran into each other in a foreign country. It was so exciting that we got carried away. I see. Where are you right now? I'll come and help. No, it's okay. What's wrong? I really want to meet your friend. Wait a minute. Hey, Julian, what's the matter? Well, actually, I called an ambulance earlier, but it turned out to be nothing serious. So he's just resting for a while. He's in no condition to be introduced to anyone right now, but don't worry about it. Then why? Huh? Why couldn't you answer your phone? Well, that's because I had my phone in my backpack. But you called an ambulance, didn't you? Yeah, but why? What do you mean, why? If you called an ambulance, that means you had your phone with you, not in your backpack. Well, I was in a rush and I was taking care of things. Even so, that's just too much. We're in a foreign country. It's not safe here, and I was really worried. I'm really sorry about that. I was really worried that you got into an accident or got kidnapped or something. That's why I'm apologizing and explaining the situation, but why can't you understand? What do you mean? You don't have to get mad. Come on, you're being persistent, aren't you? I already apologized, so please forgive me already. Can't you just cheer up a little bit? Oh, that's right. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. How about that? What? Tomorrow? You're kidding, right? What do you mean kidding? There's supposed to be a fireworks display on the beach tonight. I was looking forward to it. I wanted to see the night view of the beach with you alone tonight. Isn't that why we chose this place for our honeymoon? Isn't it? Yes, that's true, but today is impossible. I can't leave my sick friend alone. We're in a foreign country. Let's enjoy ourselves. I don't want to trouble you because my friend. I plan to enjoy tomorrow with you. Wait for me at the hotel. Hotel? You're not sorry at all, are you? I've been looking for you on the beach this whole time. What? You're still on the beach? It's dangerous at night. You should go back to the hotel right away. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's what I should be asking. You left me alone in such a dangerous place. So, I'm sorry. I thought you had already returned to the hotel a long time ago. What have you been doing? I've been looking for you. I asked the locals to help and asked the hotel to check if you had returned to the room. Seriously, you shouldn't have gone through so much trouble. I was really worried. If we couldn't find you by night, I was going to contact the embassy. Do you understand? Wait a minute. The embassy is a bad idea, you know? I'm a diplomat. You know what I mean, right? It's not good to contact the embassy. Don't ever contact them, okay? Then come back right now. If you apologize with me to the people who helped us search and the hotel staff who gave us advice, I'll forgive you. It's impossible to come back right now, isn't it? Why not? Because my friend is not feeling well yet. Can't leave him alone, can I? Alone? I'm here all alone, suddenly lost on a beach in a foreign country where I came for the first time. And what? You put your friend first? Can't you imagine how anxious I was? You go out and eat with a friend you happen to run into without even telling me? Isn't that too insensitive? Stop making fun of me. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll be there soon. Please go back to the hotel. It's a tourist area and it's really dangerous at night if something happens to you. I just got back to the hotel. Okay, that's good. You shouldn't wait for me. Take a rest. You must be tired from everything that happened. Yes, I think I'll go to bed. You wouldn't want to come back to the room and be yelled at, right? Don't be sarcastic. I feel sorry for what I did. It doesn't mean I've forgiven you. This is a foreign country and we don't know what could happen. Don't go off the grid again, do you understand? And don't forget, you're a diplomat. If you cause any trouble in a foreign country, it could affect your job. Consider your position. Lena, good morning. Hey, Lena. What, are you still sleeping? Come on, Lena, answer me. You're being persistent, aren't you? Oh, what's up, Lena? Are you awake now? Are you a sleepyhead? Where are you now? At the hotel? Is there something you need? You said you'd come back soon yesterday, but you still haven't come back, have you? I imagine you're still with your friend, am I right? What? Are you being sarcastic? Are you angry? What? Do you even know what you're doing? I'm sorry. First, I apologize. I'm really sorry. After that, my friend recovered quickly, so I was going to go back, but didn't you say you were going to bed? So we decided to have one last drink, and the next thing I know, it was the next day. I'm really sorry for it. Please forgive me, will you? Are you still with that friend? No, that's not it. I mean, he's here, but not really. Where are you right now? What about that? Where are you right now? Are you at the hotel? I'll come join you now. So where are you? Let's go our separate ways today. Huh? What do you mean? Separate ways? What are you thinking? We're on our honeymoon, you know? Look who's talking. Who left the bride behind on their honeymoon? Anyway, let's do our own thing today. Come on, I know you're angry. I'll make it up to you. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be with you right now. Can we talk about our future after we return home? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't be so upset. We have our honeymoon today and tomorrow too, right? Please, cheer up. I don't want to be left alone because of your friends. Besides, it doesn't feel sincere when you don't come back even in the morning. But I apologized, didn't I? I'm okay today, really. Today? What about today? I thought couples are supposed to be together on their honeymoon. Are you still with your friend? If you're okay today, does this mean your friend is freeing you? Don't be sarcastic. What are you planning to do on your own? Where are you going? It's none of your business, right? I'm going for breakfast now. Wait, I have a reservation. I wanted to go with you. So tell me, what are we doing today and where are we going? What did you make a reservation for? It's a surprise for you. Let's just go and enjoy it together. I'm sorry about yesterday. Did you make the reservation for me? Yes, of course. Really? Why don't you go with your friend who's resting next to you? I think she would be happy. Don't say that. Please give me another chance. I don't want to ruin our honeymoon because of this. You're the one who ruined it by disappearing and having fun with your friend. Okay, I understand. Let's just meet up and let me apologize. That's all I'm asking for. I don't like fighting over something so trivial. Something trivial? My husband disappeared during our honeymoon, leaving me stranded on a dangerous beach at sunset while prioritizing his friend over me. Is that trivial to you? No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You're right, it was terrible. But Lena, you're kind and forgiving, right? You can forgive me, can't you? It's always about what you want. By the way, about your friend. What is it? I don't want to badmouth your friend, but she's quite insensitive, isn't she? She does know that we're on our honeymoon, right? No. She didn't know I was on my honeymoon. She was traveling alone and seemed lonely, so I just kept her company. Why didn't you tell her you were on your honeymoon? If you did, she wouldn't have kept you all night, don't you think? Normally this doesn't happen. It's not like you met her around the neighborhood, right? You met her by chance in a far-off foreign land, didn't you? Yeah, it was just a coincidence. Didn't you ever ask what she was doing here or anything? Well, yeah. We hadn't seen each other in a long time, you know. We had a lot to catch up on. And you spent the whole night catching up, huh? What? You're saying something different now? Yeah, that's right. You didn't talk about marriage or honeymoon at all after talking for so long? Isn't that unnatural? Don't people usually ask about recent events and things like that? If you really hadn't seen each other in a long time... It's true. We didn't talk about marriage. I guess I forgot. So, talking about our marriage is something so unimportant that you forgot to mention it to your friend? It's not like that at all. Really, everything was just a coincidence. Hey, please, can you cheer up? Let's start over our honeymoon from now on. Come on, let's have fun. I'm sorry, but if this is how our honeymoon is going to be, I don't think we can live together. Don't say that. Really, I'm sorry. As for what's going to happen from now on, specifically, I'm talking about divorce. Let's talk about it after we return home. No, divorce is out of the question. We both want to enjoy our trip, don't we? Wait, no, divorce is a bad position to be in. Please reconsider. The bag you wanted the other day, I can get it for you. So please give me one more chance. Hey, Lena, please. Lena, good morning. Hey, don't ignore me. Oh, what's wrong? Good morning. Where are you now? I waited for you at the airport all night, but you weren't there, so I came back alone. What do you mean? I'm at the hotel. What? Are you still there? You checked out of the hotel yesterday, right? I changed the hotel and the flight back. I plan to stay here and have fun for a while. What? What are you talking about? Why are things so scattered like this? Don't you understand? That's why I'm asking you. Because I don't want to be with you. Are you still mad? Your mistake was not just leaving me stranded on the beach. Besides, there are things I can't forgive no matter how much you apologize. I definitely think I was entirely in the wrong this time. Putting anyone else before my wife on our honeymoon is just terrible. I truly apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry. I admit I was at fault, okay? But just because of that, you shouldn't ignore your husband. How many times do you think I tried to contact you yesterday? Even if you couldn't talk for long, you could have at least called back, right? If I hear your voice, it will ruin the whole trip. What are you talking about? I enjoyed the trip yesterday without stress because you weren't here. If I hear your voice, it will make me feel sick. What are you talking about? I was worried about you being left alone in a foreign country. Worried? Don't make me laugh. You didn't even bother to look for me, and you went back home alone because it was time for your flight. Were you with your friend? Don't say weird things. I wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I made a friend here too. Today was so much fun. My new friend showed me around some hidden spots that we would never have found on our own. And when I got separated from you on the beach, he was so sympathetic and helped me out. I was so scared when I was left alone on the beach, so it was really nice to have some help. What? Don't say it's a man. What? A man? I'm asking if this friend is a man. Yes, a man. He's a really nice guy, and we still keep in touch. What? Do you even realize what you're saying? I think I do. You're on your honeymoon and you're making friends with some random guy? That's just not acceptable. Oh, really? If you hadn't left me alone on the beach, none of this would have happened. That's beside the point. I never thought you were that loose. Oh, really? I thought you were a modest woman with solid principles and suitable for me, a diplomat, to marry. I was deceived, you damn bitch! I shouldn't have married someone like you. I'm disappointed. I can't be with a promiscuous woman like you. We're getting divorced. Huh? You don't want a divorce? You, a promiscuous woman, married an elite diplomat like me. Of course you wouldn't want a divorce, would you? Apologize. Apologize? You should apologize if you don't want to get divorced. Say, I won't cheat again. I will follow my husband for the rest of my life. Please forgive me. I understand. You understand? Then come back right now and apologize. What I understand is about the divorce. Huh? What are you saying? I'm going back to my parents' house to prepare for the divorce. What? You also want a divorce, don't you? So do I. Let's get divorced. You promiscuous bitch. How dare you talk back to me? You could marry an elite like me and still speak with such disrespectful mouth. Promiscuous women are really lightheaded, aren't they? I'll make you regret this so much that you'll want to die. It's been a while. Yeah, has it been about a week? Have you already returned home? Of course, I sent the divorce papers. Oh, I received them. I will submit it after I sign. Oh, you're so kind. Please go ahead. Also, I'm going to demand compensation. Compensation? You're going to demand that from me? Of course! You were playing around with a local man while we were on our honeymoon. You strayed from your husband. You better be prepared for a large amount. You say funny things. Sure, go ahead and demand it. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens. What kind of attitude is that? Are you mocking me? Even your colleagues know that you're a lowlife who brings his mistress on his honeymoon. What? Where's the evidence? It's all your imagination, isn't it? If you're going to suspect me without evidence, I'll demand even more compensation. Actually, just after we got separated on the beach, I found you right away. You were with another woman. What the hell are you lying about now? I couldn't believe my eyes either. Just as I thought I found you, she grabbed your arm and begged for a kiss. She smiled at me in a creepy way, as if she knew I was watching, but you didn't seem to notice. I also confirmed the location you two went afterwards. She kept glancing over at me, and she seemed to be having a great time. Well, maybe you just saw it wrong? She was a beautiful redhead and taller than me, right? Your girlfriend? No, it must have been someone else. The way she was clinging to you was sickening. In a foreign land, at a resort, you were kissing each other over and over again as if you were showing off. Were you watching us? Everyone around us was watching when you were deep kissing in the middle of the road. No, that's not me. You have no proof. If you want proof, I have it. I followed you guys. I took all the photos and videos I wanted. I'm looking at them now. It's strange. Both you and your girlfriend are clearly visible. After you kissed, she even winked at me. I know it was perfectly captured. She knew you were on your honeymoon, right? If she knew and still did this, it's pathetic. Are you still seeing her now? Take responsibility and marry her. Here's the proof of your affair with her. You can't deny it. Ugh, shut up! You can't take those kinds of pictures. You're making things up. Besides, kissing and hugging are just like saying hello, right? You just mistook me for greeting the locals. Is going to a hotel together a form of intimacy too? Huh? That was a lovely hotel with an ocean view, wasn't it? Were you watching? I filmed it perfectly. How about I send you and your girlfriend on a pre-wedding trip to commemorate the occasion? Ah! Huh? Your girlfriend even turns around with a posed look. She's desperate, isn't she? She came on your honeymoon trying to steal you away. What an uncultured girl. It suits you, an elite diplomat, doesn't it? Don't say such things. It's all just a misunderstanding. I'll explain to you. Are you still saying that? Unfortunately, the evidence isn't just that. What? Is there more evidence? Guess what? She contacted me directly. She's more audacious than any average kid, isn't she? That's impossible. She wouldn't know your contact information in the first place. I can imagine how she got it. Did you sleep well after the date? She probably searched through your phone. What a low woman. You must be mistaken. It's impossible. I don't know any woman like that. It's all in your head, isn't it? I was just drinking with a friend, a guy I met on our honeymoon. That would be your colleague Sarah, right? What? You even know that? Yeah, that's right. But what about you? Did you not make any male friends during our honeymoon? A man? Oh, you mean my friend who helped me out locally? Do you want to know what he looks like? He's the son of an embassy official, and he and his high school friends helped me look for you. Embassy official's son? Why? What's wrong? I don't understand what you're saying. Where is all this coming from? This is really bad. I got it now. That can't be true. There's no way you can conveniently become friends with an embassy official's son like that. Are you making fun of me? I'm a diplomat too, you know. Oh, I'm not lying. I'm not like you. He is indeed the son of an embassy official. Then why? How could you have met an embassy official's son while you were there? Tell me how you met him. You sound desperate. Well, I don't care anymore. Embassy staff are related to you as a diplomat, right? Are you trying to provoke me? Tell me how you met him. You're really becoming shameless. Well, I wonder if his dad is your acquaintance? Damn bitch! You have a bad personality. Just tell me already. He was playing on the beach with his friends as they had a day off school. Then he noticed a suspicious woman. Suspicious woman? Yes, she was staring at a couple on the beach with a strange atmosphere. He sensed that something was off and kept an eye on her. Later on, the girl and the couple went to buy drinks, and the man went to the suspicious woman and kissed her and left. When the girl came back, the man was gone. He became worried about the girl, so he approached her and asked what happened. Get to the point. Basically, the man in question is me. Yes, and the girl is me. He helped me out because he was worried. He also called his friends, including his classmates, to help. Of course, it was just for fun at first, saying things like, "It's like we're Sherlock Holmes," but they were serious too. He called more people to search because he thought it would be quicker that way. They were enjoying the thrill of gathering evidence of infidelity while taking pictures of you from different angles. So they have pictures of you and her being intimate, even from very up close, including the moment you entered the hotel. You never thought the local children would take photos of you cheating on me. You're lying, right? Stop joking around. The next day, they collected more evidence. They worked so hard. Even though I was being cheated on, I felt great. I was able to think positively. That night, the day you didn't come back, I treated everyone to ice cream because we had collected a lot of evidence. They even reported everything to his parents, who are embassy staff. After that, the son of the embassy staff showed us around to make at least some good memories. Of course, with his friends too. It wasn't the suspicious relationship you were thinking of. It was really fun. They were so warm and cheered me up. Our marriage was a failure and our honeymoon was the worst. But if it weren't for this, I wouldn't have met them, right? Thinking about it, maybe getting married was a good thing. Don't mess around. You're only talking nonsense about your selfishness. Do you still have the energy to talk back? Shall we wrap this up? All of this evidence. Did you think I wouldn't do anything with the photos and videos of your infidelity? What did you do? I sent everything to your parents. Seriously? You went that far? My life is over. It's not over yet. Don't give up so easily. What? Did you do something else? His father, who is a staff member at the embassy, told the ambassador everything about this incident. Did you know? The ambassador is a devoted husband who loves his wife so much. He showed me how the ambassador got angry and shouted, "Leaving a woman alone in a foreign country is unacceptable. What will you do if she gets into an accident or any trouble? Moreover, committing adultery? This is an unacceptable behavior for a diplomat." He shouted with such a loud voice that his father was surprised. Of course, you know about the ambassador, right? Please forgive me. I truly regret what I did. I'm really sorry. It's quite effective, isn't it? So, let's make up. I'll cancel the divorce papers, and I want the ambassador to know that this whole thing was just an act between us. Please, I beg you. I'm going to sue you for emotional damages, the expenses of the honeymoon, and the wedding ceremony. Please pay them off completely. Wait a minute, please. I'm really sorry. So please reconsider the divorce. Let's explain everything to the ambassador. I'm going to hire a lawyer recommended by the ambassador. He's very capable, so be prepared. And please, never contact me again. Hey, don't be so unreasonable. Lena, please, forgive me. It's been a month since then. We got married and divorced in just a month. I've been through a lot, but I'm glad I did this. I told the embassy sons that we got divorced, and they were happy to hear that too. They said, we're going there for a graduation trip, so let's have a party. It's a celebration of cutting ties with the worst man. He was really warm and kind. I want to marry someone like him next time. As for my ex-husband, Julian, there was a complaint from the embassy about his behavior, and people around him gave him the cold shoulder. Of course, the cheating woman from the same workplace too. But they were initially defiant, and I thought they were shameless. Well, it couldn't last long like that. And they were called in by their boss, who said, I can't see any signs of remorse, and I don't think there will be any promotions in the future. It became hard for them to stay there, and they resigned together. On the day of their resignation, something interesting happened. They had a big fight shouting at each other at the entrance and exit of their workplace. The lawyer that the ambassador introduced me to was even better than I imagined. I can get a lot more compensation than I thought. Julian will have trouble paying for a while. It's his own fault, isn't it? Well then, I have to forget about these people quickly and live positively. First, I'll delete all their contact information. Before I do, I'll send them a quick message. When you hurt someone, it comes back to you. It was a good lesson, wasn't it?
Kylie, can I talk to you now? Oh, it's Alice. What's wrong? Suddenly. Did you receive the invitation by any chance? Great. The address hasn't changed. I thought you had escaped to a foreign country. I thought you wouldn't receive the invitation. But it seems like it has reached you properly. I'm really glad. Huh? Why do I have to run away to a foreign country? I don't have that kind of money. I don't have such plans. Oh, really? If it were me, I would want to do something like that. Don't compare me to you. That's a pretty cold way to talk. We're friends, so let's get along, okay? Right? What friends? You actually don't want me to come, do you? Isn't this invitation just a dig at me? How cruel to use an invitation as a dig. I just genuinely wanted you to come because, isn't it ridiculous? To be invited to the wedding of the person who stole your lover? It's so pathetic, isn't it? It suits you perfectly. See, it's not a dig after all. But just so you know, I'm not planning on going to the wedding. And I don't have any feelings left for that guy. So don't worry. Oh really? Surprisingly, you seem to be taking it lightly. Did you not love him that much? Poor guy. Of course you would rather marry someone who's not as cold as you. I completely agree. Is that alright? Okay then. Oh, wait a minute, Alice. You don't have to come to the wedding, but you're coming to the reunion tomorrow, right? Reunion? I'm going. So what? I don't plan on seeing you, but I'm going to announce my marriage to everyone at the reunion tomorrow. So, you understand, right? Understand what? What? What are you talking about? I'm asking you to not reveal any of my embarrassing stories. It's fine if you want to wallow in self-pity and portray yourself as a miserable woman, but I don't want to be involved in that. Well, I'm sure everyone will believe my story more than your made-up ones, but just to be sure, got it? Sure. I already told you that I'm not interested in you, and I don't want to have anything to do with you. I won't bother talking about you anymore. Really? Don't even think about revenge, okay? It's a nuisance. I don't want to deal with that kind of hassle. Besides, I already told you earlier, right? I don't have any lingering feelings for him. I just want him to get married and disappear somewhere. You're such a cold woman. That's why you can't get a guy, right? Should I introduce you to a good man next time? I know several guys who think any woman will do. Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine. Is that so? I hear being single is lonely for women. You should hurry up and get married for your retirement. Well then, bye. Hey, Alice, what's with you? You said you wouldn't seek revenge on me, but you're the one making veiled attacks. What? Why are you suddenly contacting me? When did I make a veiled attack on you? At today's reunion, why were you cuddling with the classmate I idolized? The classmate I idolized? Who are you talking about? Stop playing dumb. You know I tried to approach him multiple times in school, right? You knew that, and yet you cuddled with him right in front of me. You really have a nasty personality. That's why you can't keep a man around. So, what's your point? I was just talking and reminiscing with everyone. I just talked with various people, that's all. Who are you talking about? About Harrison. Harrison? I was indeed talking to him, but it was Harrison who approached me. I didn't initiate the conversation. Don't lie. A perfect guy like him would never be interested in a miserable woman like you. What kind of trick did you use? I said I didn't start the conversation. I was talking with some friends I used to be close with, and then he came over and asked if he could join us. We started talking, and we hit off. So we continued chatting, just the two of us. That's all. Besides, aren't you going to marry Joy soon? Why does it matter to you? What? Are you planning to cheat even before getting married? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, I was the one who got dumped by Harrison, but he's still a man I can't forget about. What? You got rejected by Harrison? But he said he wasn't interested in women, especially those who are rich or have good looks. He said those things don't matter, but I guess since you confessed to him in school, maybe his mind changed? No, that's not it. I confessed to him in school and got rejected, and I confessed again after graduation and got rejected again. Are you kidding me? What did you do? My friends also said that Harrison is a true gentleman and very kind to women. It's hard to believe that you got rejected by him twice. That's none of your business. Did you exchange contact information with Harrison? Yes, I did. See? You're after Harrison, aren't you? No, it's not like that. It's business. Business. He said that if there's an interest in work, he wants to be contacted. And just so you know, it's not just me. He gave business cards to about 4 girls who were there. What? I didn't get one. I guess you really are hated. How sad. Should I ask Harrison for the reason why? Don't you dare! If you say anything weird to him, it won't end well. Alright. Joy and Harrison work at the same place, so of course they sent him an invitation to the wedding. So he should come to the wedding. When he sees me in my wedding dress, he'll surely become interested in me too. So I don't want anyone to know that I stole a man from you before that. Don't you dare say anything. Absolutely not. You said that he should be interested in you, but wouldn't it be troublesome if he did have an interest? After all, you're getting married, right? Do you even realize how strange you sound? You are so annoying. I have my own reasons for saying that. It's none of your business. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I don't care about our future relationship either. Huh. Do you think it's okay to say something like that? What? I'll take pictures of you in your underwear. What are you talking about? When we had a sleepover with all our friends a while ago, I took a picture of you while you were changing clothes as a joke. So, you're trying to blackmail me with that. I really regret ever being friends with you. If you tell anyone, I'll leak the photos for real. I'm serious. Got it? Oh. Okay. I understand now. We're not that close anyway, so do what you want. Thanks. I'm really glad we're friends. Why are you here? Kylie, aren't you doing your makeup right now? What are you doing? Shut up. Answer my question. Why are you here? I'll explain later. For now, just focus on the wedding. You're the bride, after all. You have the nerve to give me orders? Do you think it's okay for you to give me your opinion? That's not it. Come on. The wedding is what's important right now. Oh, really? What's that? I know you don't really care about this wedding that much. After all, you had your boyfriend stolen from you, cheated on, and then dumped, right? What? Did he put poison in the cake? If you cut up my dress or anything like that, I'll just spread your photos everywhere. You can't do anything to me, even though you had your boyfriend stolen and cheated on. That's why don't you dare to give me any opinions. Kylie, you'll regret this. Regret? What are you talking about? Who would regret what and to whom? Just answer my question already. Why are you even here at our wedding? Fine. I don't care what happens anymore. Just answer the question already. You sent me an invitation, didn't you? Well, apparently it was meant as a jab at me. But that's besides the point. You knew that I didn't want to come, but Harrison invited me to come with him, so I did. Invited by Harrison? Why would he invite someone like you? Don't ask me about that. You're shameless. You were trying to show off to me by being lovey-dovey with Harrison, weren't you? You even raised a toast. And when the crackers went off earlier, you pretended to be surprised and touched Harrison, didn't you? Do you really think you can win Harrison over like that? That was just because I was genuinely surprised. I never thought it would make such a loud noise. You misunderstood. Okay. You know that I still have feelings for Harrison, don't you? I told you at the reunion, didn't I? Yes, you said it. Don't you know that if you annoy the bride, the wedding will be ruined? You have a wonderful husband right in front of you, so I don't think you should be interested in other men, right? Huh? What are you talking about? I still admire him to this day. I want to spend a sweet night with him someday. I want him to hold me, so when I see you two flirting in front of me, it makes me frustrated. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Do you really understand? Use your small brain and think carefully. Today is my day, as the main character. Well then. Alice, you really did it this time. I won't forgive you for it. What are you talking about? Is it about you flirting with Harrison? Or is it about our text messages being used as an entertainment at the wedding? Thanks for providing that huge screen, though. Everyone was able to see every single word. No one said anything about it being fake or a harassment scheme that I had orchestrated. Well, of course, in the beginning, there were photos of our good memories. But you called me suddenly when you were changing your dress. So it's not my fault, you know? Do you know what they call it in society? They call it force majeure. So, it's not my fault. But I must admit it was pitiful. I pity you. I sincerely hope that this won't ruin your life. How can you say it's not your fault? Well, you should have told me in the first place. I did tell you. Go back and read the messages properly. I said I would explain later, so focus on the wedding for now. But you went ahead and provoked me with your own assumptions and comments. I thought it was pointless to stop you at that point. So it's all your fault, not mine. Even if you say it was my own doing, I don't think it's fair. Got it? Don't you dare joke around. Because of you, my family was like a funeral. It was the worst. Are you willing to take responsibility for that? Seems like it. Your parents' faces during the message display were pitiful. Your mother was even crying. I couldn't even bring myself to talk to them. Oh, sorry about that. I'm at the after party with my friends now, and they're all eager to hear more about it. They want to hear it from me. So, is it okay if I stop here with my reply? Huh? You're not saying weird things, are you? No. I'm just telling it as it is. Right now, I'm talking about how you got rejected by Harrison, and they're bombarding him with questions like, how did she confess to you? How did you turn her down? What was her face like? Oh well, now the guys know about it too. Poor Harrison. Stop it! Stop the party! I command you to do so. Quickly stop the party. That's impossible, isn't it? How about coming over here and stop the party yourself? Huh. I bet you can't do that though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Fine, I'll go and do it myself. Where are you now? Near the wedding venue. At a bar. Didn't you and Joy used to go there a lot? Oh, but maybe it's better if you don't come now. What? Are you trying to run away? No, that's not it. I've been watching your messages back and forth, and it seems like the party is getting heated. It's like there's a spark coming. What? Oh, come on. What are you going to do about it? You ruined my position. Your stock has fallen since the wedding. Nobody thinks of you as a tragic heroine anymore. Is that so? Oh my, you're quite composed, aren't you? Well, of course. Because Joy doesn't tell me anything. You must trust me and understand that I was deceived by you. Even if he finds out I approached Harrison, he'll forgive me because he loves me so much. Remember, he was just a fling for me, and he dumped you in no time. Let's see. That's good then. But let me tell you one thing. Your mother-in-law, that is, Joy's mother, had a bitter expression on her face. You should talk to her properly. Joy's mother is quite strict, you know? What? My mother-in-law? Huh? I haven't met her. She left in the middle of the ceremony, saying she didn't want to see her face. You should explain yourself quickly, shouldn't you? By the way, Joy is a mama's boy, so if you make an enemy out of his mother, Joy's heart will also drift away from you. Wait a minute. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? I don't have time to talk to you. Oh, too bad. Everyone was looking forward to seeing you. Well then, good luck, bride-to-be. Bride-to-be. Alice, what should I do now? Why are you ignoring me? Just send me a message already, Alice. What's going on? Did he get scolded by Joy's mother? Well, it's natural to be angry, but it's not that. Joy! Joy? What? Didn't you say that you thought he loved me because he wouldn't get angry? I thought I believed that, but now I feel betrayed. Huh? Joy found out about me approaching Harrison because of the message you exposed. So what? You were hitting on Harrison while being fierce with me. He got really angry and scolded me in a fierce tone. How could you do this to me? What do you mean, how could I do this to you? It's your fault, isn't it? You brought this on yourself. Didn't I warn you during the wedding? You're so annoying. You're responsible for this mess. How can you be so calm? What's wrong with your personality? I don't want to hear it from you, Kylie. So what do you want me to do? Don't tell me you want to persuade Joy or something. No, I don't want that either. I don't want to have anything to do with that man anymore, and I don't want to see him or talk to him. So just give up on trying to persuade me. I wouldn't ask that of you. Joy wouldn't listen to the opinions of the woman he left, so there's no point. Well, that's good to hear. But it's your fault that we're in this situation, so think of some excuses to tell Joy. Why do I have to do that? You're smarter than me, aren't you? Are you going against me? I could post your underwear photos on social media. Again with that. Well, why don't you tell Joy you were two-timing too, weren't you? Since you were dating both of us when you were with me. It's not a lie, right? I think it could be effective, don't you? Oh, that's not a bad idea coming from Alice. Right, I'll do that. You can be a little helpful too, you know? Huh? Wait, don't take it seriously. What are you saying? That's a great excuse. Joy was two-timing too, and on top of that, he dumped the girl he was dating all this time and switched to a new one. Well, yeah, as expected of my friend, you did it. Sorry to say this after suggesting that excuse, but according to that, you're the same, right? Do you understand that? What are you talking about? I just approached Harrison. But I didn't take him from Joy, or anything like that. Joy did much worse things. That's right. Joy has no right to blame me. Yet he was talking so arrogantly to me. Ugh, it's making me angry. Anyway, if you're satisfied with that excuse, then that's fine. Are we done? I'm meeting someone now, so I'm busy and I have to dress up properly. Because I'm not as pretty as you. Oh, is it a guy? Are you trying to steal my boyfriend again? We're not even officially dating yet, but please stop. I don't want to have anything to do with Kylie and Joy anymore. Don't say such mean things. Alice, you and I are close. Hey, what kind of guy is he? I already told you, it's none of your business. Why are you saying such things? Are you actually so unattractive that you can't even introduce anyone to me? Because you got rejected, you're getting desperate and willing to settle for anyone? Please don't do that. You have a good career, even if your looks aren't the best. So try to find a good man who appreciates that. I'm not trying to catch man. He's a very kind and decent person. He just asked me out to dinner, and I don't know what will happen from there. Well, the men who are interested in you must be of low quality, right? Well, good luck trying. Okay, I'll give it a try. Well, I'll do my best. Can you stop dragging me into your drama with you and Joy? I want to find my own happiness, and I can't do that if I'm caught up in your problems. Huh? Why not? Are you saying that seriously? I want to go and find my own happiness, that's all. I will be happy if I have to deal with all your problems. Well, how about if you marry an ugly guy? Then I can come to the wedding, and I'll even show your lingerie photos as entertainment. Of course, I'll say it was an accident. But seriously, I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. Who knows if you'll even get married, right? Sorry about that. Please stop involving me in your problems. I beg you. I don't want to be part of it anymore. I refuse. As long as I have those photos of you in your underwear, I can make you my slave, right? What? Well then, see you around, okay? Hey, Kylie? Kylie! Alice, please help me. I don't know what to do. Please, we're friends, right? Hey, are you listening? Don't ignore me. Alice! What's going on? I'm busy right now. It doesn't matter if you're busy or not. I'm asking for your help. Are you going against me? What's wrong? I'll listen to you. Because of your revelation at the wedding, not only Joy's parents, but also my mom and dad called me a promiscuous daughter. Joy's parents were also really angry because I took it seriously. They say they can't trust me anymore and won't even let me into their house. Even when I tried to explain, they said, "Everything you say sounds like a lie, so we don't even want to listen," and kicked me out. What are you going to do about this? Isn't it natural? You should be honest and apologize by saying that everything you said is true and sorry. Isn't that better than lying? No way. Don't you understand that if I do that, I'll be ruined? It's too late now. But you should have just apologized honestly from the beginning. So, I'm saying I absolutely hate it, right? It's not just my family, you know? It's also affecting my work. Work? Oh, there were a few people from your company there, too. And what's the matter? The message from that wedding is also circulating at my work. Someone was filming it. Someone was... Almost everyone who was at the wedding was filming it. What? Why didn't you stop them? How could I stop them? We were exchanging messages, and in the beginning, we showed some old photos as a side event. Everyone was touched at first, you know? You're the one who ruined it, didn't you? Don't come up with excuses now. Because of that message circulating in the company, my married friends are saying things like, I'm worried you'll tempt my husband, and they're avoiding me more and more. It's humiliating to have to eat lunch alone. It's fine, isn't it? You can enjoy a peaceful lunch alone. I don't want that. It'll make me look like an unpopular and boring person to those around me. Isn't it better than being a despicable woman who stole someone else's man? And even the section chief and the department manager, who used to flatter me so much, have started treating me coldly. Yesterday, when I was just 10 minutes late, he got angry in front of everyone. Isn't that terrible? Well, even if you're only 10 minutes late, you're still late, right? I think it's only natural to get scolded. On the contrary, I'm surprised you haven't been scolded until now. Even the male employees who used to hit on me don't even try to get close to me anymore. Maybe because they're worried about what others might think. I'm standing out at work for all the wrong reasons. I'm being left to work alone, which is pitiful, don't you think? Working alone? Isn't your job clerical work? Isn't that something you should do alone? You can concentrate and work efficiently alone, can't you? No way! I want to be pampered! I want to be at the center of attention. But everyone is avoiding me like a sore thumb. And it's all because of you! So why are you blaming me for it? It's all because of your actions, isn't it? If you hadn't texted me during the wedding, this wouldn't have happened. And at work too. You've been selfish so far. But why don't you try to work hard now? You haven't been fired yet, have you? The company is still kind to you. Be grateful and focus on your work. Why are you acting so high and mighty? That company was a well-known major company, you know? Did you get a job there just for that reason? Honestly, why did they hire someone like you? That's not all. I was teased by single male colleagues. They said things like, want to be hugged by me too? They think I'm an easy woman. They're really the worst. Well, I guess it's understandable that they think that way. After all, you stole your friend's man and even went as far as marrying him. If things get dangerous, you should turn to the police or something. Don't rely on me for help. What? If I do that, I'll just become more of a laughingstock. How about asking for Joy's help then? No way! People from Joy's company were also at that wedding, you know? And the thing with Line was even a topic of conversation at work. Joy was really angry about it. Isn't that because you also said that he dumped the other woman to be with you? And then you stopped contacting me, so I thought you made up. But that wasn't the case, was it? He admitted to due timing, but then started making excuses like, I changed my mind and decided to be faithful if it's about marriage. That's just a meaningless excuse, so the fight continued. Well, I guess that's what's expected to happen. Joy is apparently getting criticized by his superiors and colleagues at work too. They're saying things like, because of your promiscuous behavior, I'm being embarrassed as well. Joy keeps talking about the same thing over and over again. Even though I'm going through a hard time, he just keeps looking like he's the only one who's having a tough time. If it turned out that the woman he chose while he was two-timing was also making advances toward other men, I think anyone would be shocked, don't you? Joy was always someone who was kind to himself and strict with others. So it's really the worst. Well, it's probably just a temporary topic of conversation. And since you're also earning money from Joy's job, why don't you just quit if you don't like the company? No way! I told you earlier, the company has a famous name, the location is good, and the office is clean, so I like it. Oh, I see. Why don't you just wait for the topic to die down? Everyone else is probably busy, so they won't be thinking about it for very long. Wait for the topic to die down? Yes, that's a good idea. What? It's simple. If there's a more interesting topic than this one, everyone will be interested in that instead, and they'll forget about what I did. Do you really think it'll be that easy? Actually, I have an interesting topic. An interesting topic? Yes. I'll spread rumors about your underwear and distract everyone from our current topic. That way, I can protect my position and stay at the company, and Joy will surely forgive me. I wouldn't recommend that. What? Are you trying to give me orders now? No, I'm just giving you advice. Advice? What kind of advice? You can spread photos of me in my underwear if you want, but the recordings and messages where you threaten me are still there, you know? In other words, it would be immediately cleared that you were the one who leaked my pictures, which only you and I have. And I have no intention of deleting the messages. They will remain as solid evidence. If you still want to go ahead and share them, go ahead. I'm sure someone as smart as you can figure out what will happen. What? Are you trying to threaten me? I'm not threatening you. I'm giving you a warning, remember? If you want to become a criminal, I won't stop you. Okay, Okay. Can you just delete those pictures now? I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore, and I don't want my old friend to become a criminal. I understand. Why do these things always happen to me? Don't make me say it, Kylie. You brought this on yourself. You destroyed someone else's happiness, and now you can't be happy yourself. If you understand that, then you should reflect on your actions. Who do you think you are to act so high and mighty? You don't know what to do anymore. If you want to stay with Joy, then you need to apologize sincerely and swear to never go near Harrison again. I understand. I was putting up a tough front online with Kylie, but the truth was that I was deeply hurt that Joy was the one I loved. But now, I'm grateful to God that I got my revenge, even though it was by chance. The two of them are apparently stuck in a loveless, newlywed life, unable to divorce due to the eyes of the public. Joy drinks and parties with other women to relieve his stress and has been saying he wants a divorce as soon as possible. As for me, I'm living every day feeling refreshed. My work and love life are going splendidly, almost too perfectly. I even have my wedding with Harrison coming up next month, and of course, I have no intention of inviting Joy or Kylie.
I wonder if he'll respond today? Oh, is this Kate? You finally responded. George, it's been a while. How have you been? Hey, Kate, it's been a while. Are you doing well too? Doing well? No way! I've been trying to contact you for a whole year since you left. Why did you keep ignoring me even though I contacted you so many times? Shut up! It was because you kept complaining. I had reasons to complain. You said, I'm going to work seriously and find a good job, so help me out. That's why I lived with you and paid all the living expenses. Everything you say is a lie. I don't trust you anymore. It's not a lie. I was looking for a job for a long time. No job suited me. There's no job that someone like you can do. And on top of it off, you suddenly disappeared and were completely unresponsive for a long time. I have reasons to complain. At that time you said, never come back again, so I did what you said. You have no reason to complain. At that time, I remember we were fighting and things escalated. Do you remember now? I just showed respect to you for having financially supported me, and I did just what you told me to do. You were the one who said, get out and never come back. I just did what you told me to do, so it was not my fault, right? Then why did you ignore my calls? I called you so many times. Because you were annoying. Annoying? I'm always angry because of you. Oh, I don't want to hear it anymore. By the way, you called me today because you have something you wanted to ask me about, didn't you? Are you feeling lonely? Do you want me to sleep with you? Don't say stupid things. I just wanted to confirm something with you today. What is it? I received a wedding invitation from a subordinate at work. Someone beat you, and are you feeling lonely? No, don't tease me. You should listen to me seriously for a moment. What? Is there anything wrong? The groom has the same first and last name as you. George is a common name, but the last name is not, right? I don't think it's you, but just in case, I wanted to confirm. It's not you, right? Do you want to know? Huh? I'm asking if you really want to know. You're still an irritating man. That's fine, it can't be you. I must have been crazy to contact you after all this time. Talking to you makes me angry. Goodbye, and don't ever contact me again. It's me. Huh? I'm the one who's going to marry Trish. Ugh. You're lying, aren't you? Why can't you believe it? Trish has fallen for me. I don't want to boast, but the company I work for is a large corporation. She got hired there, so she shouldn't be stupid. I can't imagine her falling for a scum like you. Don't call me a scum to my face. Who was the one attracted by that scum until a year ago? Anyway, because you kicked me out, Trish and I could meet fatefully. Trish was kind enough to welcome the pitiful me who you kicked out of the house. She's so nice, unlike you, isn't she? What nonsense are you talking about? Have you been at Trish's house ever since then? Yes, that's right. Trish is financially supporting me while I look for work. She's impressive, even though she's 5 years younger than you. I supported you financially until a year ago, didn't I? That's why I'm grateful. Because I'm grateful, I left as you told me to, right? Talking to you makes me irritated. I can tell that Trish will definitely have a better career than you. Huh? What's your basis for saying that? Not to brag, but I'm one of the top performers in the company. I know that, but you get angry easily, right? That's because you always... Unlike you, Trish is kind and considerate, so when I proposed to her, she happily accepted it. I'm so grateful that she's willing to marry someone like me. You're lying, right? Huh? What, are you making a false accusation? Did you say I'm lying? If you're still being supported financially, then you haven't found a job yet, right? Trish isn't stupid enough to marry a man like that. You're deceiving her, aren't you? Don't say something so rude. It sounds bad. I'm making efforts for Trish with my whole heart. Unbelievable. I have to tell Trish that she's being deceived. What? Don't do anything unnecessary. I'm not causing you any trouble, right? Trouble? That's not the point. Anyway, don't do anything unnecessary. The two of us will be happy together. Oh, are you feeling lonely? Frustrated? If you agree to do it secretly from Trish, I'm happy to spend a night with you. Don't be ridiculous. Even the stubborn Kate is cute. Stop it! Okay. Well then, just look enviously at us. See ya. Wait a minute. He's such a scum as always. I have to hurry and let Trish know. I have to stop the marriage. Trish. Hey, Trish. I know you're busy, but there's something urgent that I need to tell you. Oh, hi, Kate. I'm sorry, but I'm working overtime now, so I'll call you back later. I know you're at work, but this is urgent. I have something to tell you right now. It's about your fiancé. What about George? Do you know anything about George? Yeah, we're acquaintances, but that's not important now. It's difficult for me to say this when you're already engaged, but you should not marry him. Huh? It's too sudden. Can you tell me why? As it says on the invitation, the wedding date and venue have already been decided. I don't know what George has told you, but actually, he was living with me until a year ago. What? Really? Yes, it's true. Even when he was living with me, he didn't work and just played around. He was fully depending on me, you know? He kept lying to me that he was looking for a job and kept asking me for money to go out and have fun. You're lying, right? You may wish I was lying, but that's the truth. I had been financially supporting him all that time, and then we had a little argument, and he left me all of a sudden. Trish? Oh no, it makes me laugh. Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny. I just couldn't help but laugh. What's so funny? Well, the thing is, I know everything. Huh? Wait, did you hear it from George? Of course. I see. Well, that makes everything simple. George is a scum who takes advantage of women. It's better to not marry him. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You're so desperate. Are you upset because George was stolen by me? That's not it. Don't misunderstand me. I don't care who's going to marry George or what he's going to do. I don't have any romantic feelings towards George anymore. But because you're the one he's marrying, I just wanted to stop. Trish, you're my important subordinate. So I'm just giving you advice. If you marry a man like him, you'll only be unhappy. You should reconsider. I know this because I was deceived by the same man. So please, you're smart enough to understand, right? How funny. You're my rival. Huh? What are you talking about all of a sudden? You're always so calm and collected, smart and good at your job. I've always looked up to you. Thank you, but that's not the point here. Oh, don't you understand? Was your reputation as a smart and capable person in the company just a mistake? You're fueling my anger. Could you please explain it to me? A smart person? So, it's about achieving my goal. Even though you're smart and good at your job, you still don't understand that? There's no way I can understand. What are you talking about? If you don't understand, let me explain. I stole your boyfriend, George. That means I have the upper hand over you, don't you understand? You approached George for that purpose? It's too late for you to realize that now. I don't get it. Can I ask you a question? Oh dear, is there something that even someone as smart as you doesn't understand? Go ahead and ask me. I'll teach you. Are you perhaps stole my ex-boyfriend to feel superior to me at work? Of course. Of course? I don't understand. If you steal my boyfriend, does that make you superior to me? Do you really think that way? So what? Do you have a problem with that? There are so many things I want to say, but it seems difficult for you to understand, so I'll stop. What's that supposed to mean? It's because you say things like that you'll always have a bad performance. Stupid people are just stupid. You may match well with a scum like George. Can you call me stupid? You're a more incompetent one here. So why is it? Of course, I stole your man, so I'm superior to you. So my position in the company will be higher now. Talking to an idiot who doesn't understand reason gives me a headache. Anyway, I'm better than you. Yes, that's enough. Honestly, you're a perfect match for each other. Congratulations. What? Are you making fun of me? How rude! I can't forgive you. Who are you to say that? Oh, you want to climb the career ladder in the company, don't you? So what? Should I suggest it to our boss? What? Is it okay? Are you perhaps a good person? Trish took my ex-boyfriend away, so she's more capable than me. Can you give her a higher position in the company? That's what I'm saying to our boss. What do you think? What? Is it okay? You're so kind. I'm saying this sarcastically, but are you really okay with that? Of course. Thank you. Okay, I got it. I'll tell our boss tomorrow. I hope you can climb the ladder. Yay, I did it! Kate admitted defeat! I won! Of course. Thank you, Kate. Say what you want, but don't blow your own horn too much. Hey, Kate, can I ask you something? George? I didn't know you were someone who contacts me so frequently. I didn't contact you just to hear your sarcasm. I don't have time to waste on idle talk with you. What do you want? Did you do something bad to Trish? That sounds bad. What are you talking about? She quit the job yesterday. What did you do to her? Oh, I just asked my boss to put her in a position similar to mine as she had requested. My boss misunderstood that I'm going to groom a successor and promoted her to the same position as me the next day. Yeah, she seemed excited about the promotion at first, right? I even told my boss that she could be my boss after seeing her work. Did you go that far? But recently, she's been complaining a lot about how work isn't going as she hoped. Didn't you help her? Of course not. We have the same position now. She's a sweet subordinate, right? You should have helped her out. She's not anymore. She's in the same position as me. And she's also the woman who stole my man and fueled my anger. If she was a subordinate, I would help her, but in the same position, we both have to complete the same task. Poor girl. She cried saying she was demoted because of you. It's not my fault. It's her responsibility to complete the given tasks. You wouldn't understand having never worked for a company before, but it's how the company is. You're looking down on me. I've never been officially employed because I didn't have to. I have plenty of women who financially support me. Besides you. It seems that it's tough being popular, huh? But still, couldn't you have helped her out a little? You're a cold-hearted woman. Don't make me laugh. It was natural for a stupid woman who stole my boyfriend and thought she was good at her job. So, you did this as revenge for me being stolen from you? It was revenge, but it wasn't because you were stolen from me. It was revenge for her fueling my anger 2 weeks ago. You used dirty tactics for revenge. What's dirty about it? I don't want to be called like that by a scum like you. You're so disgusting. You didn't have to get revenge just because you got me stolen and inflamed your anger, did you? Can you stop using the word revenge? I just gave her an undeserved position as she wished. Don't blame me for her not having enough ability to keep up with the position. You ignored her even if she asked for help, didn't you? Trish thought of me as a rival. Helping her would be disrespectful as a rival, right? Ugh. Besides, if I keep helping her, it won't be good for her growth. To promote her growth. Ugh, you're annoying. You have a comeback for everything. You're the one who started the fight. But she didn't have to resign, did she? She only got demoted. And now she's in the same position as before. It's a big company, so I think she was making a good amount in her original position, right? I said that too, but she didn't listen. She must have been mentally unstable. She said she couldn't even wake up in the morning. Did she go through a mental breakdown or something? She has a large amount of pride even though she's stupid. You're going to marry that stupid woman, aren't you? You don't have to be so rude to her. Hey, can you help her come back to work with your authority? You can do it, right? Just tell your boss. Do you know how cheeky for you to say that? At this point, it's too late to mind tiny things, right? Come on, Kate, please. It's difficult. I don't think I can apologize and expect to be forgiven. To tell you the truth, she's terrible. She's been repeated failures and causing trouble with clients and business partners. Her boss is still cleaning up her mess. Seriously? That's ruining my future. What are you going to do about it? Can't you do something? Don't be ridiculous. Did you say it's ruining your future? You're a man who doesn't even work and just goes gallivanting. You don't have a future to begin with, do you? Shut up. Trish told me a year ago that she was way better at her job than you are. She said that she couldn't accept that she's more skilled than you, but her position is lower. Well, she can believe in whatever she wants to, but it's the company's evaluation that matters. Her skills don't matter. The problem is that she said she'll earn more in the future. I proposed to her because I thought she would take care of me, but maybe I was deceived? You're a scum as always. Have you ever thought about earning your own living? I never thought about it. Women are there to take care of me. By the way, I recalled the reason for our fight a year ago. What? Our fight a year ago? You said you wanted to stop looking for work and want to be fully financially dependent on me. Was that what I said? Was I pretending to look for a job back then? It seems like no matter what job you have, you won't stick with it, huh? Probably. That's why I'm fully depending on others. Hey, Kate? What? Will you marry me? I won't, scum. You're going to marry Trish, right? You even reserved the wedding venue, haven't you? Oh, come on. Don't bring me back to reality. What am I going to do? Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Don't drag me into it. Goodbye. Hey, Kate! Don't turn your back on me! Kate! Hurry! Kate! Yes, what's the matter now? There's a problem. George is gone. Do you know anything? I don't know. He's always going gallivanting, isn't he? Yes, but he usually comes back when he runs out of money. But lately, we've been spending a lot because of the wedding, and I didn't give him a lot of money, so he should be back by now. And tomorrow is the wedding. Oh, is it tomorrow? Well, he's not coming back then. Wait a minute, don't be so cold-hearted. Please help me look for him. I'm about to cry. I'm sorry. That's tough. Can you tell me where he might have gone? And if you could come with me to look for him, that would be great. You're also quite cheeky. After causing so much trouble, do you still have the nerve to make that request? Because the wedding is tomorrow, that's why I'm in a hurry. Please. You're beyond cheeky that you're refreshing. If he went somewhere, it would be a gambling place or a place with women. When he left, you gave him money, right? Didn't you ask where he was going? Actually, a little before we got engaged, he said he wanted to find a full-time job instead of a part-time one. He's been saying that since he lived with me. But when I quit my job because you bullied me, he got really mad, and he asked how we were going to live, and even hit me. What a scum. And I didn't bully you, just for the record. No, he apologized and was nice to me after that. He said we would work together and do our best. He never hit me. He hit rock bottom. Though you believed him even though he hit you, huh? Yes, he's really kind when he's in a good mood. Oh, really? Then, about 3 days ago, he asked me for money because he needed to buy things like a resume and a suit for his interview. So I gave him a large amount of money from my savings, and then he disappeared. George and the money won't come back. Please don't say that. I'm sure he'll come back. Well, let's try to stay positive, okay? Yes, you're right. I'll definitely find him by tomorrow. Yes, it's going to be tough, but do your best. If I see him, I'll let you know. Oh, and there's something I want to ask of you, Kate. What is it? I want you to talk to our boss so that I can go back to the company. What? I quit because I was being bullied by you, but it wasn't because I didn't like the job. So I just want to go back to my old position. It should be easy for you, right? You really don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's a call. It might be him. Well, I'll leave it to you then. She always says whatever she wants. Someone who lost their income after quitting their job has no value to George. That's why you were thrown away. And job hunting was definitely a lie, and he squeezed money from her at last. She dedicated herself to such a scum by giving a large amount of money from her savings. Even though she miraculously got a job at a large corporation, she quit that too. It's a pity for her, but stupid people always lose. I can't say anything about other people because I was deceived by that scam until a year ago. There's no point in regretting it, so let's stay positive. Let's both stop being deceived by such a scum and find a good man. It wasn't a call from George. Kate? Hey, Kate? Don't turn your back on me and help me. She should be able to do something about it. She needs to reply quickly. I'm in trouble here. I'm in a hurry. What's going on, Kate? Help me, please. Don't turn your back on me. On the day of the wedding, Trish called me multiple times, but I decided to ignore her. After some time had passed and things had settled down, she called me, so I decided to hear her out. Of course, out of pure curiosity. You would be interested in what happened to the scum and the stupid girl, wouldn't you? First of all, George is missing. Trish, her relatives, and his family did everything they could to find him, but they couldn't locate him at all. They even went to his parents' house in the countryside to look for him, but there was no way he was there. He ran away with the money he swindled from Trish. Since he swindled almost all of her savings, I wonder if he pretended to be rich for a while. They filed a missing person report, but since he left on his own, the police didn't take it seriously. George is a scum, but he's not stupid. He's probably managing to escape while deceiving stupid women here and there. Of course, the wedding was canceled because the groom was missing, and the engagement was called off. They couldn't cancel the reservation because it was the day of the wedding, so they were left with a huge bill to pay. Trish was scolded quite a bit by her parents and relatives. But it's not fair to blame the poor bride who was abandoned by the groom. The anger of the relatives was directed towards George's parents because they couldn't find him no matter how hard they looked. Now they're accusing his parents of unilaterally breaking off the engagement. At first, George's parents supported this and declared that they would bring their son back no matter what, and they did everything they could to find him. However, despite all their efforts, George could not be found, and in the end, his parents also became untraceable. I've never met his parents, but they don't seem like honest people. Trish has completely lost track of George. Trish's parents and relatives are at a loss. Then a shocking fact comes to light. Trish had become a joint surety for his debt. She was burdened with a considerable amount of debt. At first, Trish's relatives sympathized with her, but upon hearing this, they blamed her, saying, "Where did you meet such a poorly behaved man?" Stupid Trish confessed everything. There was a person she longs for at the company, and she wanted to be like that person. She thought she could become greater than that person by stealing her boyfriend. She put that plan into action. Upon hearing all of this, her parents and relatives changed their attitude and blamed her, saying it's worse to steal someone else's love for no reason and it's all your fault. Thus, she became completely isolated. She shamelessly told her relatives everything and shamelessly asked me for help, saying, "Help me." I immediately hung up the phone and blocked all her contacts. Later, I heard a rumor about her at the company. It's just hearsay, so I don't know if it's true. According to the rumors, she's working at a nightclub to pay off debts that she didn't even incur herself. 4 years passed, and one day, I saw a local news story about a stingy marriage swindler being caught. It was George. The news reported that he deceived several women, took their money, and sometimes controlled them through violence. He managed to escape from Trish and me, but George, you finally got caught. I wonder if Trish is watching the news too? When his detention period ends, if she and her family go to visit him in jail, I wonder what kind of crazy situation it will be. Just kidding. It was me who was fantasizing about the crazy situation.
Thank you for your help yesterday, Maria.
You're welcome, Jenny. So, how did it go with that guy you went out with yesterday?
Maria, I'm sorry.
Didn't go well?
He was a nice person, but
You guys are about the same age and he's a good catch. I thought you were perfect for each other.
it didn't feel right. Ugh. I'll be late getting married if it goes on like this.
That's impossible. Even I got married. You are more beautiful and nicer than me. So you'll marry a better man than my husband.
No, I can't. It's impossible for me to meet a nice person.
Hey, calm down, Jenny. You'll be fine.
It always doesn't work out, and it will be the same.
That's not true. Well, what didn't you like about that man yesterday? He was tall, but maybe you didn't like his appearance.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give him a 6 or 7.
6? Really? I thought he was good looking. How about his income? You've wanted to be a housewife, right? It'll be enough if a husband earns as much as he does.
Really? It's not enough at all.
You have high expectations.
And I didn't like him because his family doesn't seem to be rich. We have to consider family background because we can't live with someone who's not well raised, right?
Oh, really?
Remember the guy you introduced me to last month working for an IT company? He was the best when I look back now. He has considerably better income than the man I went out with yesterday, doesn't he?
Oh, him. He seems to be going out with a woman who is an engineer at the same company.
But he's not married, right? Then I still have a chance.
You should stop thinking that way. By the way, you were saying that you were tired of men hitting on you all the time. Aren't there any good men among them?
No way. They're people who pick up on women. I've never told them my number.
Oh, really?
I'm getting fewer and fewer guys coming up to me recently. I'll remain single for my entire life. I don't want that.
Don't be pessimistic, Jenny. There's no way that men leave a pretty woman like you alone.
Then why can't I get married? You have a great husband. You met him at the party which we attended together, didn't you?
That's right. You knew him, right?
When you were single, we often went to parties together.
Yes, I remember. You helped me meet him and get married.
You're lucky. You make fun of me because you're happy.
Hey, why do you say such a thing? I'm not making fun of you. I would never do such a thing to my friend.
Sorry. I just thought it was unfair. Don't be mad. I was just jealous. You and your husband have good chemistry, right?
Yes, I'd say my life is very peaceful now.
Speaking of your husband, I've never had a long talk with him. If I remember correctly, he's a quiet person, but what's he like?
At first, I thought he was low-key, but after we started dating, I found out that he was very kind and he listens to whatever I say.
Whatever you say? He's such a good husband. I see. He was a good man.
Jenny, cheer up. You can marry a good man for sure. I'm fine, thanks to you, Maria. Okay then, I'll text you again later. Bye. Good morning, Maria. Good morning. You're up early. What's up? I heard you've been going to parties every week since then. I'm sorry for not being able to introduce anyone. No problem, or rather, thank you. What? I didn't do anything to be appreciated. In fact, I have something to tell you. I'm getting married. I'll be a housewife just like I've been dreaming of. What? Really? That's great. You can't believe it. You thought I can't get married, haven't you? No way. It's been only 2 months since you texted me last time. I didn't imagine that you would get married in just 2 months. I'm surprised. That's my Jenny. Congratulations. But we can't get married right away. Why? You're engaged, right? Yes, but he's married. What? We can't get married unless his current wife divorces him. Are you having an immoral relationship? You should stop it. Why? He says he's going to marry me. I'm confident enough to steal him. Even so, you shouldn't do it. You'll get into trouble. Jenny, please, stop. As my best friend, I don't want you to be unhappy. Unhappy? I'm very happy now. It's because I met him. If I could marry him, I'd be happier, of course. Jenny, I can understand your feelings, but... No, I'll make him mine. Now I'm ready to resort to force. What do you mean by resorting to force? Are you going to steal the husband and marry him? Jenny, please think it over. I'm worried about you. Do you understand what you're doing also hurts his family? Shut up. If you have time to worry about me, you should be worrying about yourself. I don't care about myself right now. I don't want you to be hurt. If you have an immoral relationship, you have to go through many things, such as alimony payment. Stop before his wife finds out. That's none of your business. He promised me that he was going to pay the alimony. Isn't he nice? It's not only a matter of money. Many people will get hurt if you steal someone's husband. Do you understand that you'll get hurt the most? Jenny? Enough. I'm happy now. Thank you for worrying about me, but it annoys me. Did you say I'm annoying? If you really care about me, please don't say any more. Okay. That's like Maria. You're my best friend, Maria. Maria, do you know where I'm going right now? What? All of a sudden? Here's the question. Where am I heading right now? Where? I have no idea, but you sound very fun. A trip? No, actually. I'm going to his house now. His house? For what? What will you do if his wife finds out? I'm going there to say hi to the wife. I'll tell her that I'm going to steal her husband. What? Are you serious? Don't do such a stupid thing. I'm declaring war face to face. I can't lose. What's your intention, to agitate her? I can't believe you'd do such a thing. We've been friends for a long time, but I didn't know you were such a person. Yes, I'll agitate her greatly. Doesn't it sound fun? I'll agitate his wife and make her mad. Then she'll explode her anger, cry, and desperately beg her husband not to leave her. I'm so excited just thinking about it. Don't you think it sounds fun? Maria? No, I don't. I can't understand you.
I'm going to your house now. Please wait for me, Maria. What? What do you mean? Oh, don't you get it? Let me tell you who I'm going out with now. His name is Max.
No way, Max is...
Your husband. I'll be there soon. See you later.
You're lying, aren't you? Hey, Jenny, please tell me it's a lie. Missed call.
Thank you, Maria. I had fun.
I can't believe you, Jenny. How can you be so calm after stealing your best friend's husband?
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have done it. But rather than feeling guilt, I had so much fun stealing my best friend's husband. This emotional uplift is absolutely wonderful. I defeated you.
You're disgusting. Perhaps you couldn't find a man to go out with at the party because...
That's right. I have more fun stealing someone's man than finding a person to marry. It's a bad habit, isn't it?
Don't you think it's more than just a bad habit? Our common friend told me that you've caused trouble at a party, but I've denied and covered for you because I thought you weren't someone who does such a thing.
Do you want me to thank you? Thank you so much, Maria.
You're very good at making people angry. Have you been after my husband for a long time?
No. I met Max accidentally. I saw him at a bar that I stopped by and I talked to him. It seemed like he didn't remember me. He complimented me on how beautiful I am, and we got drunk and crossed the line.
Does Max know you're my best friend?
Yes, he does. I told him that I'm your best friend, but he didn't seem to care. We're having fun and are in a very good relationship.
He didn't tell me anything regarding divorce, but is it true that he agreed to marry you?
Unfortunately, it's true. At first, he seemed to be worried about alimony. But I have some savings, and I earn more than you, right? When I persuaded him that he doesn't have to worry about money, he agreed immediately. He said he chose me not because I have more money, but because I'm beautiful.
You're such a hopeless person. You lack human decency. If you get carried away, you'll get into trouble.
Wow, you're scary. Don't worry about alimony.
You seem to be keeping your composure. You're not my best friend anymore. Since you're such a bad person, I think I can come up with the best way to get revenge on you.
Ooh, I'm scared. I know you're too kind to do such a thing to me, who's your best friend, right?
There's a type of person who you shouldn't mess with. You just made that person mad. I'll drive you and Max into a corner.
Do it, if you can. I don't think you can do anything.
You'll see. Until then, I wish you all the best with my hand-me-down.
Maria, I have something to tell you. I just got married to Max.
Oh, really? Congratulations. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry I said such a stupid thing about revenge the other day. Now I'm so grateful to you two.
Huh? What do you mean? You're just pretending to be tough, aren't you? Whatever. Maria, I want you to leave the house right now. We're starting our newlywed life of love there.
All right, I'll leave right away. But I don't think you're going to live that life of love. Please take care of the rest, Jenny. You are my best friend after all.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Max's parents also live in this house.
What? He didn't tell me.
I've been taking care of them while I work. They're really talkative and often demand something unreasonable. Max has never helped me.
You've never talked about it. You said you have a peaceful, happy life.
I couldn't have told it to even my best friend. I didn't want you to find out how miserable I was. I may take this opportunity to tell you everything. I'm the one who is earning our living expenses.
You won't be able to earn that much money, especially when you don't have time because of nursing.
Max earns very little money, so we can't make it on his income alone. So as a supplement, I started blogging as a side job. It's going very well, and I'm making pretty good money. I've been paying all the expenses for the family and all the costs for nursing. No matter how much I work, my husband and his family squeezed more money out of me. It was a nightmare. But I'm free from now on. Thanks to you, Jenny. I really appreciate it.
Wait, no way. He didn't tell me about nursing. You didn't tell me about it either. Besides, why didn't you just get separated?
I've thought about it, but his parents are very glib and always said, "We're family and we're supposed to care for each other. Leaving the house means abandoning your parents. We didn't allow such a cold person to marry our son." They kept going on like that over and over every day, and I was about to go crazy. I think I was actually a little depressed. I lost my feelings and I took on all the worries by myself. I couldn't ask anyone for advice.
But I met Max again at a bar. He would not be out at a bar when his parents needed care.
He walked away from nursing. He has been drinking after work every night lately, so I think that's when you met him.
Leaving everything to you and not even paying any living expenses? He's disgusting.
That man has always had his habit of showing off. He often used to take his friends to a bar and spend a lot of money. Also, he hasn't finished paying off old gambling debts.
What? Debt? Is he in debt?
I was helping him pay that back. So I'll charge Max that money along with the alimony. Please tell him about it.
Nursing and debt? No way.
I'll also charge you alimony. So please pay it back to me along with his debt.
You're joking, aren't you? You always seemed calm and happy. I was jealous of you. So I stole Max from you. But the reality was like this.
He loves to show off. Maybe I was also showing off. I didn't want my friends, including you, to find out that I'm unhappy. But everything ends today. Now I'm free. You made this happen. Thank you so much. We'll be best friends forever.
Stop kidding around.
Nursing Max's parents and paying off debts. And now you have to earn all the living expenses for the family. It's gonna be tough, but good luck. You can do it.
I don't want to live like that. No way.
It's too late now, isn't it? You said you just got married, right?
Oh, is this your best way to get revenge on me?
Jenny, we'll be best friends forever. I'm wishing you good luck. After that, Jenny was forced to start living together with Max and his parents, and of course, she was forced to take care of them all by herself. She couldn't quit her job because she had to make ends meet. Eventually, she lost all her time for herself, and she was falling apart physically and mentally. Poor Jenny. Thanks to her, I am freed from hell. I'm doing well at work, and for the first time in a long time, I'm living just for myself. Life has been great since the divorce. Freedom is so nice.
Hello, Lily. Excuse me, but who are you? I'm Helen. Didn't Peter tell you? Oh, you're his mistress, aren't you? Why did you call me? Do you need anything from me? Are you surprised by my sudden call? Yes, but I'm sorry. I need to tell you something. What? Please stop bugging me. What do you mean? Don't play dumb. When will you divorce Peter? I'm waiting for you. Oh, about that. I'm fine with divorcing him anytime. Wait, why do you know my number? When I was checking Peter's phone, I found your number. Lily, I feel sorry for Peter because you're fretful saying you don't want to divorce him. He was having trouble. You're wrong. Our discussion doesn't go smoothly because of him. He's reluctant to have discussions. I'm having trouble. I can't understand why you want to marry a man who cheats on his wife and avoids discussion. Don't you think he cheated on you because of your own fault? What? Peter complained that you started nagging him right after you two got married. It doesn't matter to me if you have discussions or not, just please divorce him right away. You know what? I was just following household rules which we'd set when we got married. Did you say this is my own fault? What in the world? Those who cheat on their partner are responsible for everything. Huh. That's why you get cheated on. Don't you get it? Peter and I were friends when we were little, but we'd grown apart since we started working. But when I met him at your wedding, I realized something was wrong with him. I felt sorry for him, so we started keeping in touch. He's talked to me about a lot of things since then. Oh, really? I didn't ask how you two met, though. He seemed to have many complaints about his marriage, you know. So, when I was listening to him, I thought I could make him happier. We started dating about 6 months after your wedding. What? 6 months? That's right. I knew he had been cheating on me, but 6 months is too soon. That's true, LOL. But Peter seemed happier being with me than with you, LOL. I see. I'll be 32 soon, so I want to have children. You would understand that as a woman, wouldn't you? So please divorce him immediately. Are you okay with it? Of course I am. Why? Are you trying to not admit your failure? No, I'm not. Please. Bye then. Peter, can we talk now? What? I received a call from a woman named Helen. From Helen? She asked me to divorce you immediately. I see. Why does she know your number? She said she checked your smartphone. Anyway, you want to divorce me, right? Yes. I also want to divorce you immediately, so let's talk about it. If I just have to sign divorce papers, I can do it anytime. Did you say just sign? You always come back home late at night and ignore me and stay in your room until the morning when I try to discuss our divorce. We're never going to get anywhere with this. We can't get divorced like this. Do you know that? I mean, if we don't distribute our property and I don't have to pay alimony, I'll sign the papers today. How can you say such a selfish thing? You're the one who cheated on me, remember? Do you understand the situation? That's what I don't like about you. What? When we were going out, you weren't nagging me like that. You started complaining about things after we got married. It's your fault I cheated on you. Are you kidding me? The wife should save the husband's face. A person like you who always complains is the worst as a wife. I had been nagging you because you broke the agreement that we made when we got married. Shut up! Can you imagine how I felt every time you nagged at me after I came home from work? It was your fault, wasn't it? Anyway, I can't let you do whatever you want. We have to talk. If we're going to talk, no lawyers. Otherwise, I will never discuss it. Okay, if it's just the two of us, you'll be selfish and we're not going to get anywhere. Then how about asking my friend to take part? Your friend? Yes, Miguel. Do you remember? He attended our wedding too. Well, a friend might be fine. Okay. That's great. But we can't ask him to come right now, so is it okay to just sign the divorce papers for now and have a discussion later? Fine. Helen, I have good news. Hi, Lily. What is it? Peter and I got divorced yesterday. We haven't discussed details yet, but I'll charge you alimony. Oh, really? Thank you for divorcing him. Peter and I could finally submit a notification of marriage. Oh, you knew? Because Peter called to tell me how happy he is. You know what, Lily? I've been dreaming of getting married, having the most gorgeous wedding, and building a new house of my own. Thanks to you divorcing him finally, my dreams are finally coming true. Thank you so much. You're Peter's ex-wife. It's some kind of coincidence that we met. I'll invite you to our wedding, so please come. Wedding? Duh, stop joking. I didn't have anything to do with you, and I don't want to keep in touch with you, so I'll turn that down. That's too bad. We got to know each other, so can we be friends? No, thank you. If you keep saying such unfriendly things, no one will be attracted to you, LOL. By the way, we're going to go look at the house now. We'll borrow your car because we don't have one. What? We haven't even finished talking about the distribution of property. The car is mine. I can't believe you use it without my permission. But you're alone now, so you don't need it, do you? How about giving it to us as a wedding gift? Why should I celebrate the marriage of my ex-husband who cheated on me and you who is a stranger to me? Are you jealous because you got your husband stolen? That's why you're so stingy, LOL. I'm not jealous at all. I'm saying I don't want you to use my car without my permission. And do you have enough money to buy a house when you'll be charged alimony? No problem, because Peter will take out a housing loan. Oh, I wanted to ask you to exempt the alimony. What? Are you serious? Because you'll be on your own from now, but we have a lot of things to think about. We have to buy furniture and household appliances that match the house and prepare stuff for our future children. That's not my problem. I'm charging you alimony. Just like what Peter told me, you're stubborn and persistent. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we arrived at the house. Well, we're busy, so see you later. Hey, wait, Helen! Bye! Peter, where are you now? I'm getting a cup of coffee at a convenience store nearby. Oh, please come here soon. I'm having a discussion that I don't want to. You could wait a little longer. All right, then please come here as soon as possible. By the way, Lily. What? You're not with a lawyer now, are you? No, I'm not. I'm with my friend. And he's a lawyer, though. He knows the situation already, and he was willing to help me without getting paid, so I didn't hire a lawyer. What? Wait, what's that? About what? Don't play dumb. You didn't tell me that your friend is a lawyer. Huh? Are you serious? During his speech at our wedding, he introduced himself and said that he is a lawyer. Don't you remember? Don't give me that crap. You promised to me that you wouldn't let a lawyer take part, didn't you? What crap? I thought you agreed because you remember who Miguel is. I don't remember your friends. Besides, you're the one who told me to invite my well-educated friends to our wedding because you worried about keeping up appearances. That's why I invited him even though I knew he was busy. Why don't you remember him? I don't remember the past. Well, Peter, please put an end to our discussion. Miguel is a very busy person. Today he canceled an appointment to be here for our discussion, so I want you to come here right away. It doesn't matter to me. You're responsible for everything because you broke our promise. How can you say such a thing even though you've broken our rules over and over? I didn't break the rules because I wanted to, because you nagged at me without thinking about my feelings. I see. You're saying that was also my fault? I may take this opportunity to tell you clearly. I'll make you pay all the money you have spent while going out with Helen, alimony and money for the car if you take it with you. What? Why do I have to pay you the money I spent while going out with her? Did you ask me why? Do I have to explain such an obvious thing? The credit card that you've been using while going out with her is my family card, which means I paid for everything. Of course I'm going to charge you for it. You cheated on me and spent the money without my permission. Wait, if you go that far, I'll have nothing left. So what? Do you want to ask me not to charge alimony? You say the same thing Helen did. Don't say that it was my fault to be cheated just like she did. No, that's... Oh, some things will be left for you. What? A lovely mistress whose name is Helen, and debt will be there for you. Don't talk rubbish. Are you making fun of me? If it offended you, I'm sorry. Anyway, let your friend Miguel leave. Otherwise, I won't have a discussion. Oh, really? Then I have an idea. What? I'll tell Miguel that you walked away again. No, I didn't walk away. I'm just asking you to make your friend leave. Yes, so not as a friend, but as a lawyer, I will let him charge you alimony, so be prepared. What? Wait a minute. Then bye, Peter. If you change your mind, come over right away. We can't wait for long. Lily, you! Hey, what's up? I heard from Peter. It's unfair to betray him and let a lawyer take part. He seemed to be hurt. What are you talking about? Miguel was there as my friend, and Peter had agreed to take a friend to the discussion. I didn't hire him. I asked him to come as a friend, so I didn't betray anyone. I can't believe you betrayed your husband with such a quibble. He's my ex-husband. We already got divorced, so we're strangers now. Do you want to get alimony even if you have to make a foul play? Yes, because it's the best way to get revenge on the ex-husband who had cheated on me. Isn't it a natural thing to do? Anyway, it's true that you cheated Peter on this one, so don't charge us alimony. It will cause trouble when we build our house. Will a man who is unemployed and in debt build a house? What? Unemployed? Wait, don't you know? About what? Right before we got married, his parents' business was going under and has been in the red. They've been trying to cover the loss by borrowing money in his name, but they couldn't put the company together and ended up in bankruptcy. What? Bankruptcy? Peter was also working for his parents' company, so he lost his job and ended up having in debt. Oh my! Peter pretended to go to work even after he lost his job, so I found out about his unemployment and debt just a couple of months ago. No way! In the beginning, he was looking for a place where he could borrow more money even if he was unemployed so I wouldn't find out, and he was living on a new loan. But he finally became unable to find places to borrow money, and then he started using the money I had saved for our marriage. When I noticed that my saving decreased little by little, I questioned Peter. He confessed. So, you started nagging him because I couldn't let him stay unemployed. I was just saying things regarding unemployment and the settlement of a debt. Oh no! The amount of debt is huge, and he's still unemployed if he's not working, isn't he? I think it's impossible to build a house. Oh, but that's right. What? We can go bankrupt to make it a wash. Yes, we can do that. Bankruptcy? If you do so, to buy a brand new house, you will have to pay all at once in cash. What? All at once? Yes. Also, it'll be hard to get a credit card if you go bankrupt. What? Then it's impossible to build a house. That's what I've been telling you. Shut up! Don't talk to me like that! Huh? We're friends now, so help me. Why do I have to help you? Please help me. We are friends, right? I didn't know anything about his debt and unemployment, so I quit my job to be a housewife. So I'm also unemployed. How should we live our life? I don't know. You're just my ex-husband's mistress, so I'm not contacting you as a friend. My lawyer, also my friend, will be in touch with you, so please pay alimony properly. Good luck. Wait, please help me. Bye. I'm very busy preparing for living alone, so I don't have time to waste. See you. Wait, Lily, hey! Goodbye. I got my car back from Helen and Peter thanks to Miguel, a lawyer, and they agreed to pay alimony and all the money they've used on their dates and installments. By the way, Helen and Peter broke up and got divorced within a month. After their divorce, Peter contacted me saying he wanted to get back with me, but of course I said no. It seems now he's a job hopper working part-time and paying debt and alimony.
Hey, Marie. Hey, Liz, what's wrong? The leader got mad at me and it took so long. Well, I did make a mistake. Even though I apologized, he kept saying, you have to fix this and that, on and on. That man is a long story. Well, it's late, so you should have a glass of wine and go to bed. Okay, I will. But actually, I have something important to tell you. It's very hard to say, but you're my colleague and dear friend, so I thought I had to tell you this as soon as possible. What are you talking about? You're being so formal. It's scaring me. It's about your husband. What happened to my husband? I think you should break up with him as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to be unhappy. Huh? What are you talking about, Liz? Why would you say that in the first place? I'm really sorry for saying this, but you're worried about something, aren't you? If you have anything on your mind, I'm here for you. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Doesn't he come home late or in the next morning a lot lately? Well, sure. Lately he's been coming home late at night, sometimes in the morning. Right? Isn't he cheating on you? Wait a minute. Don't assume. I'm saying this because the sooner you leave him, the better for you. I don't like telling you this. I can think of a few that come to mind. Right? If your relationship with him has cooled off, you should get a divorce as soon as possible. Sure, we've been married for 8 years, but we haven't had a decent conversation lately. When we first got married, we used to go out together. Marie, it's for your own good. Don't waste your time. Well, I'll talk to my husband. With your husband? Don't do that. Why? I have to talk to my husband. No, you can't. You'll just get in trouble. The divorce process seems to be harder than you think. I don't think getting into trouble like that is a good idea. Wait, why are you so desperate? Well, that's because I'm worried about you. Just get a quick divorce before things get ugly. I'm saying this for you. I don't want to say this to my friend. Liz, thank you. Come to think of it, he is all about himself. He doesn't help with anything around the house, but he complains about the way I cook and clean the house. Look, I knew it. You should just break up with a guy like that right away. You're still young, so you can start over. Well, maybe you are right. I'll think about it for a bit. Hey, how have you been? You seem to be working overtime a lot lately, but are you busy?
Yeah, it's tough when a young employee leaves suddenly, working overtime every day.
More importantly, how are things with your husband? Have you discussed it with him?
That's what you're worried about?
Of course, my friend is in trouble and I'm willing to help you as much as you need.
You are right. Maybe he's having an affair. He's been coming home in the mornings from time to time for a while now, but it's getting more and more frequent, and when he does finally come home, he won't even talk to me.
So, what do you do? Are you going to get divorced?
I can't decide so quickly. I'm really busy.
What? Why? I told you it would be better for you if you divorced your cheating husband as soon as possible.
Hey, why are you mad at me? From this point on, it's a couple's problem, right? If I'm getting a divorce, I have a lot to think about.
Whatever, just get a divorce. How long are you going to be with a guy who's cheating on you with another woman?
I'm just suspecting the infidelity and I don't have any evidence yet.
There's evidence.
Huh?
I'm the one having the affair with your husband.
Come on. What are you talking about? Stop joking at a time like this. I'm tired.
It's true. He came home in the morning again yesterday, didn't he? He was with me.
I see. So that's what this is all about? You weren't worried. You were having fun. I've been wondering why you're so desperate, but it makes sense now.
Ha! Don't pretend to be cool about it. That's a shame. You didn't care about your husband at all because of your work. That's why it's so easy for a nice girl like me to take him away.
Can I ask you a question? Why did you tell me about the affair? I wouldn't have known if you hadn't told me.
Because I want you to divorce him right away. Alex said he would marry me if you get divorced.
I can't believe it. You have a husband and children, don't you? What are you going to do?
I'm going to break up with my husband. I don't care about my husband. If only I could take Alex from you.
You are a terrible person. Well, if that's the case, now that I have proof, I'm going to get a divorce.
You said it. Make it quick. I won't forgive you if you ever change your mind.
Our relationship is cold anyway, and I'm so tired of his sarcasm about all the housework. Should I thank you for your support?
Thank you, Marie. Now Alex is mine. This is awesome. At this moment, I feel alive. This pleasure of taking away what others value, this sense of superiority.
You're vulgar. Well, if I can leave a husband who cheats on me with his wife's co-worker, I'm happy to do it. But you'll have to pay me exactly what you owe me in alimony.
Huh? What is alimony?
I'll charge you and Alex. If you're not happy, get a lawyer so we can discuss this. And, of course, I'm going to tell your husband about this.
Wait! Don't say a word to my husband.
What are you talking about? How can you keep silent about such an important matter?
Wait! There's a reason. Missed call. Are you listening? You don't have to tell him. Missed call. Missed call. Long time no see. You looked busy earlier. Can we talk a little? Are you doing well at work? Did you get promoted in your career?
Liz, you're still the same. I can't imagine you being in front of the company you left.
Well, I was so happy to see my former colleague and dear friend.
Don't get me wrong. You're no longer a former colleague or friend. You're just my ex-husband's cheating partner. You married Alex and left the company right away,
and it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Don't be so cold. Actually, I have a lot to tell you. Alex and I are no longer together.
Oh? Already? It's only been a few years since then, hasn't it? After all, predatory marriages don't work.
Listen, Marie, it was really hard after that. You revealed my affair and my husband got so furious that I was kicked out of the house. I quit my job because people at work found out I was cheating on my husband and they all looked at me in a strange way.
Of course, if you steal your co-worker's husband, there's bound to be a rumour at work. It's a natural outcome.
Besides, when I told my husband that I couldn't pay alimony, he told me to leave all my belongings behind. He took custody from me and I can't see my kids.
No wonder your husband got so angry. Think of what you did.
I quit my job and my income was gone, but Alex didn't have as much money as I thought, and we were fighting every day. Still, I thought Alex would make a little more money, but he disappointed me. I couldn't stand being with a guy who doesn't have money, so I broke up.
You really only think about yourself. So did Alex. So you two were a good couple.
Oh, Marie, you're so sarcastic. Because of that whole thing, I'm now abandoned by my parents and out of touch. It's hard, because I can't rely on anyone.
Liz, how dare you complain to me like that? Did you expect me to feel sorry for you?
What? You don't feel sorry for me? No man and no money?
I don't think so at all. You got what you deserved.
But it was so nice to see you today. Life is about bad things followed by good things.
Are you glad to see me? What do you mean?
I saw the ring on your left ring finger.
What's wrong with that?
Isn't that a wedding ring? There's no way that's your ex-husband's ring. Did you get remarried?
Oh, didn't you know?
Of course I didn't know. You didn't tell me. When did you get remarried? What's he like?
I got married 6 months ago. He's a very kind person.
Ooh, I'm getting excited. I'm excited. I'll take it again. Marie's precious.
Liz, what are you saying?
Don't you get it, you fool? I'm saying I'm going to take away your new husband. When I got Alex from you, it felt so good. Give me another chance. You're my best friend.
Wait a minute. Do you know who my husband is?
I don't know. I'll take him from you, no matter what kind of man he is. There's never been a man who didn't fall for me.
Right, then I won't say anything. Do what you want, if you can.
Aha, is that a threat? I'm getting excited. I wonder if I get to see Marie's frustrated face this time.
I'm sorry to interrupt your fun, but can you please pay my ex-husband's portion of the alimony as soon as possible?
Huh? Such a thing. Wait till I get him from you and then he'll pay you handsomely.
Right, you don't have any money. Well, call me if you take my husband away from me. I'm looking forward to it.
I can't stop being excited. Only now can you show your attitude. I'll be in touch again. Marie, where are you now? Are you still at the office?
Yes, but what do you want? Will you leave me alone because I'm busy?
Are you working late? That's hard work. What time will you be home?
I'm going to be late today. Can we do this tomorrow?
Lucky. Do you know where I am?
I don't know. I said I'm at work, right? Will you leave me alone?
I'm visiting your house right now.
Huh? You don't know where I live right now, do you?
When I ran into you the other day, I secretly followed you. Nice house.
Stop acting like a stalker. It's really annoying. And even if you know where I live, you can't go in. I've locked the door, so you can't get in, okay?
I broke the window a little bit when I entered the house. I'll wait for your husband to come home.
I'm sorry, Marie. I'm glad you're working overtime today.
Wait, that's trespassing. It's a crime.
The details don't matter. You know what? You're going to let me sleep with your husband again, okay? Are you sure you want to be working overtime at a time like this?
My husband will never sleep with you. You'd better get out of the house right away.
Why? I knew you were panicking. Don't worry. I'll talk to your husband.
I'll leave you unreported if you leave now. Do you know what will happen to you if I sue you? You're going to jail.
As long as I can take your husband, I don't care about that.
No, I don't think so.
What's more important? What's with your bossy attitude? He would never sleep with me? You don't know that. I don't know how honest he is, but there has never been a man in my life who hasn't fallen for me.
I gave you advice, but you don't understand. That's okay. Stay there as much as you want.
What? What are you talking about?
My husband will be home soon, so don't hesitate to stay there.
What's that? You've suddenly changed your attitude. If I run into him, your husband will fall in love instantly with my charm.
I'd love to see my husband and you end up in that situation.
Why are you so bullish? You got crazy from worrying too much. I won't hold back. I'll definitely take him away.
You know, talking too much like that makes you look cheap.
Shut up. Just admit you're upset. I won't forgive you, even if you apologize now.
It's about time my husband arrives home. Tell me what happened, okay? I'm looking forward to it.
Missed call. Hey, what is this? Answer me. Marie.
How did you like my husband? A good man, right? I wonder if he fell for you yet.
You've got to be kidding me. My brother suddenly came in instead of your husband. It's not fair to call my family. Where is your husband? Tell me. I'm going to take him from you, I swear.
My husband is right there.
Huh? I'm telling you, that's not your husband who is here, but my brother. He's here because you called him, right?
No, it's your brother's house too.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Why is my brother at your house? No way!
Exactly. We got married 6 months ago and we live in that house.
Oh no, that's impossible. My brother has always been a tough guy and I've never seen his girlfriend. I can't believe my brother got married. And with you, Marie. Why?
Let me reintroduce you to my husband, Michael.
You looted it, didn't you?
What are you talking about? You don't say I stole it from a sister.
Where did you and my brother meet?
Michael first came to apologize for your scandal, saying that my sister had done something terrible. So, in a way, I'm grateful to you.
Oh, that's...
He also gave me a lot of advice about you and your ex-husband not paying alimony. He knows a lot about the law, and he was really helpful. I was in a mental breakdown at that time because of someone, and he was very kind to me. And we became close eventually. Oh, Liz, your family abandoned you, so you didn't even know that your brother got married.
Shut up.
I thought I was done with marriage, but then he was so kind that I decided to remarry and start over my life. So, you really did make it possible for me to marry Michael. Thank you, Liz. I'm really happy now.
What? He's my brother. Why is he on your side? That's so not fair.
Fair? Why are you talking like a child? Michael was very concerned about his sister's predatory marriage and took it seriously.
This is what happens when you don't reflect on what you've done and do the same thing. Are you going to lecture me? No way. I wouldn't do that to a friend. Instead, I have a surprise guest for you. I just got a call and they're on their way, so they'll be there about the same time I am. What? Who is the surprise guest? Your parents. They're also my in-laws. Oh no, you're going to get me in trouble for sure. When I told them that you were coming, they said they would come right away. Good for you, they didn't give up on you. What are you thinking? This is going to be real bad. Can you stop now? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, okay? Hey Marie, you're my friend. It's too late. I hope you will reflect well on your actions and pay alimony. You will be paying for this trespass and damage to property. Oh no, it's impossible. You seemed to be able to afford it earlier, didn't you? Take responsibility for what you did. Hey Marie, do something about it. My brother says this. The whole thing about trespassing and damage to the property is on the surveillance camera footage, so be prepared for a lawsuit. Well, your family, and I'm sure he'll just add it to the alimony. Oh no, how much do I have to pay? I don't have that kind of money. I tried to loot a new guy because I didn't have money, but it all ruined. If you don't have the money, you're a criminal convict. It's not such a serious crime, so the sentence will probably be short. But a hard life in prison would help that character a little, don't you think? I definitely don't want that. Forgive me. You are my friend, aren't you? I'll be home soon. Sorry to keep you waiting. My father-in-law and mother-in-law just arrived. Huh? I'll be right there, so let's talk about the rest of the story together. Later, when my in-laws and I entered the house, Liz was already crouched down with a pale face. Her parents and brother were angry with her and made her apologize for looking down on me, and Liz was remorseful and became quiet, like a different person. In addition to the previous affair, she is now being charged for trespassing and destruction of property, further increasing payments and forcing her to live a difficult life. She said she couldn't pay the alimony because she didn't have the money, so she took a live-in job at a factory owned by a friend of her father's, and her parents are going to keep an eye on her until the alimony is paid. My in-laws apologized to me profusely, and instead of inheriting a large amount of inheritance to Liz, they decided to inherit it to us as a couple with apologies. I've been through a lot, but now I'm really happy and grateful to Liz for giving me the opportunity to meet my husband and his family.
Hannah, do you have time right now? You're probably free, right? I'll send you a few photos. There are a lot, so please look at them all carefully. I want to hear your thoughts on them. They're photos of wedding venues. Aren't they all lovely? Albert and I have decided to have our wedding, but we're not sure which venue to choose. I like the second venue, but they're also attractive. Can you give me your opinion as a reference? Hey, did you not see my message? Are you ignoring me? Please reply. Which venue do you think is the best? Hey, answer me. Whatever. What do you mean, whatever? I told you to help me choose the best venue, didn't I? I was in a good mood until just now, and now it's ruined. This is the worst. What's with that attitude? It's your cute sister's wedding, you know. What's with that behavior? I can't believe it. You're not interested in your important sister's wedding? Of course not, idiot. Just choose whatever you want. Why? Why are you speaking so coldly? What? You don't get it if I don't say it that way? Did you forget what you did to me? What? I can't believe it. It's so ridiculous to explain, but Albert was originally dating me. You lied and told him that Hannah is cheating to make him believe you and forcibly separate us. At that time, Albert said terrible things to me too. Well, I guess that was all in the past. After you started dating seriously, Albert apologized for what he did, but I hated you more than him. So it was difficult to continue our relationship. Okay. Also, you said you were pregnant at that time. Albert chose to take responsibility and marry you if that was the case and continue to date you, but it was all a lie. I can't believe my sister did something so stupid. I'm fed up with being your sister. After that incident, I cut off all ties with you. It seems that Albert has continued the relationship until today, poor thing. He's a stupid man if he goes ahead and marries you because he won't be able to escape. Even if you two ask which venue is best, I won't respond. It's obvious if you think about it normally, isn't it? It was just a little white lie from my sister, you know. Even if you were deceived, the misunderstanding has been cleared up, and in the end, Albert chose me instead of Hannah, so it's not my fault, it's Albert's, isn't it? I mean, I'm not the bad guy here, am I? Anyway, choosing a venue is fine, so which one do you like? As I said before, my recommendation is the second one, but Albert likes the third one. We went to visit them all, but I'm having a hard time deciding which one is the best. Hey, you're being pushy. I said I wouldn't choose, didn't I? So you can choose by yourself, can't you? Come on, can't you at least listen to my opinion? Oh, are you still holding a grudge against me for dating Albert? How long are you going to talk about the past? Isn't it already irrelevant? Just forget it. Don't keep playing the victim forever, okay? It's not just my fault, right? And just because I told a little lie he cheated on you, he wasn't interested in Hannah to begin with, was he? Hannah and I may have similar faces, but our personalities are completely different. I can't stand it when you keep dwelling on it like this. Why don't you learn from my personality? Then maybe you can get a boyfriend, get married, and live a happy life, right? Well, maybe that's impossible for Hannah anyway. Oh, I get so frustrated just talking to you. My head is starting to ache. Can you stop making sarcastic comments all the time? You're not even interested in my opinions, are you? You just want to show off that you're marrying Albert. The wedding venue doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with me. Even if you didn't say anything, we would still get married. It's already decided. Sorry for stealing Albert. You must be so jealous, right? I do feel a little bad, but just a little bit. It's not a big deal. Stop being so persistent. But make sure to give us a proper cash gift, okay? I sent you a few pictures, but every venue is so expensive. Both Albert and I don't have much savings, so we're counting on everyone's cash gifts. We have a lot of friends, so we're inviting a lot of people and planning to receive mini cash gifts. It's good that I have a sociable personality, unlike Hannah. When I told people I was getting married, they all said they would come to the wedding. If it were for you, you wouldn't have many friends to invite to the wedding. Of course, we're also counting on your cash gift. Give us more than the average, okay? It's your lovely little sister's request, so please don't disappoint me. You wouldn't dare to not give us a cash gift. Are you silly? I asked Dad and Mom to give us a lot of cash gifts too, so Hannah, please do the same. I'm not giving you any. I don't want to celebrate your wedding. Are you stupid? Don't contact me anymore. Goodbye. Oh, by the way, the wedding venue? You didn't give me your opinion. Hannah, congratulations on your marriage. I can't believe you and my son got back together. When I heard my son had broken up with you, I was really depressed. I'm so happy that you guys reconciled and to have your wedding in such a beautiful venue. You should have told me earlier. I saw the photos of you trying on dresses and they looked great on you. You looked amazing. Can we meet before the wedding? I want to give you a gift. Dorothy. How can I put this? I didn't reconcile with Albert. You must have misunderstood. What are you talking about? I just saw the photos. You took some with Albert wearing a wedding dress, and he showed me some venue photos. You two are getting married in 2 months, right? I'm not the one marrying Albert. It's my identical twin sister. I think the pictures are of my sister and Albert. We look exactly alike, just our faces. What? Your twin sister? I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I only found out about the marriage a week ago, and I don't get along with my sister, so I tried not to think about it too much. You didn't hear it from Albert? I didn't hear anything. He just gave me the pictures because he was getting married. I saw the pictures and thought it was you, which is why I contacted you today. I knew you had a sister, Hannah, but I didn't know she was an identical twin. You two look so much alike, I didn't even notice in the pictures. Oh, I see. You can't tell from the pictures, can you? I don't know what to say. I hadn't told Dorothy before, but the reason Albert and I broke up was because of my twin sister. What do you mean? Can you tell me more? Well, my sister told Albert a lie that I was cheating on him. He believed her and didn't listen to my explanation. He trusted her more than me. What a foolish son he was. Eventually, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but then my sister said she was pregnant. Albert decided to take responsibility and continue to date my sister, but the pregnancy was a lie. They kept dating and apparently decided to get married. That's why I haven't been on good terms with my sister. I thought I had cut ties with her. I'm sorry, Hannah. I can't believe my son was so foolish. He only told me that he and Hannah broke up. I never expected anything like this. Dorothy, there's no reason for you to apologize. The worst one in this situation is my sister. Albert was just deceived. Dorothy has always hoped for our reconciliation, but it didn't go as she wanted. I also need to apologize for my sister's behavior. No, Hannah isn't at fault. It's because of my son and your sister. I can't believe he was fooled by such a lie and broke up with Hannah. I want to make it up to you in some way. That's not necessary for Dorothy to apologize. It's all in the past, and it's fine. I'm not bothered by it, and Albert already apologized too. We've been to sweet shops together a few times as sweets buddies, right? How about a sweets catalog? I found a great one recently. Can I have it sent to you? What? Sweets? That sounds intriguing, but I can't accept it though. It's not Dorothy's fault after all. Hannah, don't hold back. Actually, my son showed me a photo, and I just assumed you and him had gotten back together. I wanted to talk to you and made a reservation at a famous cafe. We were just talking about wanting to go there a little while ago. How about going there? What, that famous cafe? Yes, exactly. I was able to get a reservation there, but maybe you don't want to go with me anymore now that you're not with Albert. How about going with a good friend instead? Thank you, Dorothy. Don't say such lonely things. If that's the case, I'll just go with you normally. I'm happy that you made the reservation. Let's go together. When did you make the reservation? Hannah, are you okay with going with me? Let's go together. Let's put Albert aside for now. We're sweets friends, aren't we? We became friends because we both have a sweet tooth. Even if I can't see Albert anymore, it would be sad if I couldn't see Dorothy. Let's continue our friendship from now on. You're so kind. Thank you. Let's definitely go together. I'm looking forward to the day. Also, there's something I want to tell Dorothy as a friend. This is good news. What is it? Let's talk about it over tea on the day. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm sorry for what my son did, but I'm happy to continue our friendship with Hannah like this. Me too. Let's keep in touch, Dorothy. Let's meet at the cafe then. Hey, Hannah? I've been messaging you so many times since then, but you never responded. The wedding is today. Haven't you forgotten, have you? The relatives are gathering soon. Will you make it on time? Have you prepared the wedding gift? I've been a bit busy, you know. I didn't respond to your message. Come on, get it together. You should have guessed from the lack of response. Hey, until when are you going to keep saying that? It's the wedding day after all. Don't be stubborn and just congratulate the bride, your cute little sister. How long are you going to be angry? You have a really unpleasant personality. Well, what do you say? What's the matter? What do you mean? Why don't you say what you mean clearly? Don't tell me you don't know where the venue is. I'll send you the location of the venue again, so don't be late. It would be embarrassing if your older sister were late. Well, do as you please. I'm busy too today, so I'll hang up now. Hey, wait a minute! Do you understand me? What do you mean by busy? You're coming to the wedding, right? Don't forget the wedding gift! Could you keep it down? Where are you now? How much longer will it take you? Tell me in detail how many minutes it will take to get to the venue. Hurry up! Stop making so much noise, please. It's your fault for not showing up when you were supposed to. It's causing trouble for the venue. Also, neither Dad nor Mom have shown up yet. Are you coming with them? And uncles and aunts, and all the relatives have not gathered yet. Do you know what's going on? Are they all taking the same bus or caught in traffic? I haven't said a word about attending your wedding. What? I just told you to bring the money envelope, right? You're just saying things on your own, aren't you? And no relatives are there? Isn't it obvious that everyone is here? What? Why? The wedding is starting already. What are you doing? Even the staff at the venue is urging you to come here. Come here quickly. Everyone isn't going over there. Today is my wedding day, and all the people who you're relying on for the wedding gift, Dad, Mom, and all the relatives are here with me. Huh? It's your wedding day? Today is my wedding day. What do you mean? I don't understand. I mean it literally. Today is my wedding day, and all my relatives are attending. Why don't you call your mother and confirm? Wait, I really can't comprehend this. I can't keep up with the information. Are you saying that you're getting married today? And you're having a wedding ceremony? I'm sorry, I can't process this. I mean what I said. You may be getting married today too, but this is my wedding. Did you think I wanted to marry Albert all this time? That's old news. I didn't owe you any explanation, but I started dating a colleague from work who confessed to me, and then he proposed to me, and we decided to get married. Why did you keep me in the dark about this? I told you about my marriage plans. Why couldn't you have told me about your boyfriend? Do I really need to tell you? I thought I had cut ties with you and our sisterhood, and if I introduce him to you, you'll just use it as an opportunity to harass me again and tell him lies. He won't be fooled like Albert was, but I'm tired of being manipulated by you, so I don't owe it to you to tell you who I'm dating or who I'm marrying. What? That's just an excuse. And who's this guy from work? You've been obsessed with Albert for so long, haven't you? You've been looking at me with envy all this time, haven't you? What a ridiculous delusion. You've always been making fun of me, haven't you? Is it really so proud that you took Albert away from me? I don't care about Albert anymore. And why did you choose to have your wedding on the same day as mine? I told you the date of my wedding, right? You did it on purpose, didn't you? What a terrible person you are. Stop joking. Don't give me that. I'm the one who's serious here. Maybe the overlapping dates were just a coincidence. I have no interest in your wedding, so I didn't even remember the date. Don't mess with me. But wait a minute. Your family and relatives are all attending your wedding, right? So what about us? No one can attend your wedding. Everyone is here with us. Too bad. You invited a lot of people hoping to get some wedding gifts. Shut up! Hey, are Albert's parents also there with you? Yes, that's right. Albert's parents and all the relatives are here with us. What? That's ridiculous. Even if my family is one thing, there's no reason for Albert's relatives to attend your wedding. It doesn't matter. Calm down, calm down. The reason they're attending my wedding is because they want to. Dorothy told everyone about the truth between you and Albert. What did she tell them? What did she convey to them? How you lied to him, deceived him, and took him away from me. How you lied about being pregnant just to keep him. She told everyone everything. And they couldn't celebrate the two of you with a clear conscience anymore. Then they sympathized with me and decided to attend our wedding. It's too bad, isn't it? Especially Dorothy, who said Hannah is an important sweets friend and wanted to attend my wedding. Why did you have to go and do that? If you hadn't said anything, everyone would have come to my wedding. So it's not my fault. I just told Dorothy the truth, and she spread it to the family. I didn't ask her to do that. She was really mad because she used to be friends with me without Albert, and she can't forgive her own son or you for what you did to me, so it's all your fault. I just told the truth, you know. I didn't do anything wrong. It was just a little lie. It's Albert's fault for falling for it, and it's your fault for not being trustworthy. It's not my fault. Do you still think it's not your fault? I'm appalled that I'm related to someone like you. Why did it have to turn out like this? This is too cruel. And none of our relatives came. What should I do? I can't find the words. I feel like I'm hyperventilating. And seriously, doesn't it seem ridiculous for the groom's mother to attend her ex-girlfriend's wedding? Is she crazy or something? Well, if you ask me, you're the one who's crazy. It's a personal choice which wedding to attend, isn't it? Did you even greet Dorothy or your father after deciding to get married? I bet you didn't. Dorothy said, "We don't need a foolish son and an ill-mannered daughter-in-law. It's better to attend our friend's wedding." What a joke. It's pointless to greet them anyway since Albert and I are the ones getting married. It's comments like that that make you seem ill-mannered. I wonder why we're so different when we're sisters and share the same blood. Shut up! Well, even if the seats for the relatives might be empty, there will be a lot of friends. There will be a lot of friends coming, right? You were bragging about how sociable you are, right? It's good that you have a lot of friends. Just collect a lot of congratulatory money from your friends and forget about us. Certainly many friends came, but since there isn't any relatives here, the seats are empty and awkward. People have been making noise outside the venue since earlier. Well, that's understandable, right? I've never heard of a wedding venue without any parents from both families, let alone any relatives. They must be wondering what happened. If no relatives come, everyone might get bored and leave. What should we do, Hannah? Hey, can't you at least ask some people to come over here? Please, before everyone leaves. I'll talk to them, but as I've said before, it's up to each individual to decide where to go. I wonder if anyone at this point would want to come to your side? I don't think so. Well, I wish them luck. It would be nice if at least one person wanted to come. Please ask them properly. Our wedding will be ruined if nobody comes, and we won't even receive any gifts. What will we do then? I don't care what happens to you. I have to get ready to enter soon, and I won't be checking my messages again today. Bye. Hannah, help me. Oh, you seem quite humble now. What's wrong? I'll listen to you, but did your extravagant wedding go well? Mine was a lovely wedding. That's good to hear. My wedding was a disaster, though. Not a single relative attended in the end. They didn't come because they were all at your wedding, so when my friends asked me why the family seats were empty, I told them that everyone was at Hannah's wedding. They were all surprised and left. Isn't that terrible? They didn't even leave a gift. My bad feeling came true. Maybe your behavior is to blame. They must have thought that you did something wrong and left. If they were just friends, they would have stayed anyway. You didn't even receive any gifts. Maybe even my friends didn't want to be there. Yeah, maybe that's it. It's just not exciting at all. You're not yourself. Usually you'd argue back more. You're really down. What happened after that? What went wrong? You know, I told you when I sent the photos, but we chose an expensive wedding venue because we really wanted a nice place. Neither Albert nor I have money, but we thought we could pay for everything with the wedding gifts, so we invited as many relatives and friends as we could and planned to pay for everything with the gifts received on the day. But nobody gave us any gifts, so we're in trouble. We can't pay the money. We might have to borrow to pay for it. Wait, you mean you didn't pay anything until the day of the wedding? You plan to pay everything in full on the day? That's ridiculous. It's impossible to pay for a wedding with just gifts. Why did you choose to pay on the day of the wedding? I did pay some of it, you know. But what else could I do? We couldn't afford to pay for such a luxurious wedding venue by ourselves. But we really wanted to have the wedding there. As I told you, both Albert and I don't have any savings. That's why we invited so many people and asked for their congratulatory money. But in reality, almost no one showed up. The venue was empty until the very end. It's just too much. Nobody came? So did you two have the ceremony alone? No, we didn't go ahead with the ceremony. There's no point in having a wedding with no attendees, right? We canceled it before it even started. As a result, no food was served and my dress was taken off immediately, and yet they demanded we pay for the entire wedding cost. It's just outrageous. It's only natural. The wedding venue has prepared everything for the wedding, assuming that it would be held. It's only fair to pay for what was prepared. I bet the venue didn't expect that there wouldn't be any attendees. Come on, they didn't do anything. We didn't even toast, and I didn't eat a single bite of food. Even if you didn't eat the food, the catering for all the attendees would have been prepared, so the cost has already been incurred. And as for the dress, you only wore it briefly, but it still incurred a cost. And yet they expect us to pay the full amount? Isn't that a bit stingy? It's not a matter of being stingy, I don't think. Honestly, you seem so ignorant of how things work. I feel sorry for the wedding venue. Well, I guess it's okay to pay for the dress, but Albert and I don't have any money. I thought I'd ask my mom to pay for it, but she's not answering the phone. My mom attended my wedding, you know. She's not going to answer your calls. And even if she did, I doubt she'd pay for anything. I also tried calling Albert's mom, but she didn't pick up either, so I had to go to your house pretending to be you. I thought it would work since we have similar faces, but I was immediately caught, and the person even threw water at me and kicked me out. Can you believe it? Dorothy is the best. Oh, by the way, Dorothy told me that she's blocking your calls. And the fact that she can tell the difference between you and me just by looking at our faces, she's really the best friend I could ask for. I might even fall in love with her. It's no time to joke around here. Can't you see how much I'm struggling? I can't believe you and that old lady. By the way, how much did you receive as a wedding gift? There were participants who originally planned to come, and you're also receiving a gift from Albert's relatives, right? You should have received a considerable amount. Can't you at least share the portion of what was meant for Albert's relatives that we were supposed to receive? Don't you have any intention to help your sister in need? Can't you give me a little bit of it? What are you saying? Wedding gifts are meant to express congratulations and well wishes. They are given to bless us. I'm not giving you anything. There were no wedding gifts meant for you in the first place. Why would you say such a cruel thing? If you hadn't said unnecessary things to Mom, the wedding wouldn't have been canceled and we would have received the wedding gifts. Then I wouldn't have to go to all of this trouble. Do you not care if your beloved sister ends up in debt hell? Stop talking nonsense. It's your fault that you did something stupid. Don't try to shift the blame to me. And I don't think of you as my cute little sister. Whether you fall into a pit of debt or not is none of my concern. Why don't you just focus on making things work with Albert? You're asking me to help you? Your identical twin sister? You're being persistent, but I've already cut ties with you. You're not my sister anymore. I have to prepare for my honeymoon now, and I don't have time to keep talking to you. Is that enough? Wait a minute. Please help me. You're the only one I can rely on now. I don't want to be bothered with your problems. Mom and Dad, as well as Albert's family, probably won't help you either. You'll have to manage on your own. Goodbye. Help me, Hannah! The younger sister disposed of as many of her belongings as possible to raise cash and put it towards the cost of the wedding venue. Naturally, Albert also organized his possessions and somehow managed to clear the high payments. However, it seems the amount paid was not divided equally in half. Albert expressed his satisfaction about this, while the younger sister complained about the fact that Albert did not sell his beloved car in the end. From there, cracks began to appear in their relationship and they continued to argue and bicker. Eventually, they ended up breaking up, just half a month after that ill-fated wedding. Their marriage had effectively ended before it had even begun. Despite hearing about this, no one in their family extended a helping hand to either of them, and that was only natural. As for me, I have no intention of remembering them anymore, and I ignore any messages or phone calls that come from them. I'm enjoying my own married life now.
Ray! Ray! Answer right now! Yes, I apologize for keeping you waiting. You're still as slow as ever. What business do you have today? Did you go to greet your fiancé and father? And what of it? Your fiancé, what's his name? You mean Danny? Yes, give me Danny's contact information. Why? Just tell me already. The reason doesn't matter, does it? It does matter. Please tell me your purpose. If you have something to say to him, I'll let him know. Otherwise, there's no need to tell you. He's going to marry you, isn't he? Yes, but what's it to you? The man who becomes your husband will be my brother-in-law. He will become family, you know. Isn't it normal to want to know the person's contact information? That is... If you get it, just tell me already. But Camila, if you have something to discuss with him, please tell me. I apologize, but I cannot tell you his contact information. Ugh, it's so frustrating! You can't tell me? Is there a reason for that? Are you trying to hide something from me? Explain it so I can understand. Camila, you always have to be above me, don't you? Well, it's natural, isn't it? I'm the older sister, you're the younger sister. It's been that way since we were little. You always took away my favorite toys. No matter how hard I tried, you never acknowledged me. You always complained about everything I did. So what? What does that have to do with anything? Right now, I'm asking you to give me your fiancé's contact information. I don't want to hear your old stories. So, I refuse. Because I don't want him to be treated the way I was. I don't want you to meet him if possible. Don't make me laugh so much. Complaining about toys being taken away, being treated like a child. I just want to know what kind of person is going to be your husband. He's probably just a third-class ordinary guy anyway. No, that's not true. He's... Just be quiet. I know he's a worthless man for choosing you as his partner. As your older sister, I just wanted to see what kind of person I'll be dealing with as my brother-in-law. It's not like I'm trying to harass you or anything. Why do you go so far as to be hostile towards me? I'm not being hostile, really. But speaking of your fiancé, what kind of person is he? What do you mean? You can't say. Is he so embarrassing that you want to hide him that bad? You don't think I know? You took advantage of my absence to come and say hello, didn't you? That's... You checked my schedule with my subordinates at work and went to see our parents when I wasn't around, right? Well, yes. I apologize. I did set a date to go greet them when you weren't around. Finally, you admitted it, huh? I was actually at home that day because my plans changed. Of course, I was hiding and watching his behavior. As expected, he doesn't seem to be much of a man, right? Yes, you're right. Ray, When you get married, go somewhere far away. I won't go. It's already been decided that he will work at Father's company. We'll be seeing you even after we get married. I thought you'd finally get married and leave the house. I'm gonna kick you out. So I'm still in the way, huh? Just kidding. Really? By the way, when is the wedding? It's in 10 days. Camila. What is it? Don't do anything weird, okay? Weird? Like what? No, nothing. Will you come to the wedding? Of course. I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad to hear that. Camila! Are you still drunk, Camila? What's your problem? What was that earlier? What? You interrupted the wedding. Coming in with a white wedding dress while we were exchanging vows? It's such an inappropriate and outrageous behavior for you. And on top of that, you were drunk. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, okay? Are you still drunk? It's supposed to be a happy day. Well, wasn't it entertaining? You meant it as entertainment? You caused a commotion and harassed the guests. In the end, you were kicked out of the venue by Father, right? Were you trying to ruin the wedding? Father was furious. Mother was laughing, though. She understood it was just entertainment, right? But no one else was laughing. Not even relatives or friends. Not even our father. Father? That's not good. I was just trying to liven things up, you know. So true. It was like a rehearsal for my own wedding. I mean, I should be getting married soon too, right? I was just thinking what kind of dress to wear at my own wedding in a fancy venue, and I got so excited thinking about it. That's why you acted that way. I'm sorry for my behavior. You're my sister, so you'll forgive me, right? Rehearsal, you say? No matter what your intentions were, Father was furious. Even if you're his daughter, he said he couldn't forgive you. Father wouldn't really be that angry with me. After all, I'm the one who's going to inherit his company as his real daughter. It has nothing to do with you, a complete stranger who was abandoned as a baby. Yes, it's true that I was abandoned as a child. We're not blood related. But Father and Mother, who raised me with love as their own, are my family. You can think that way as much as you want. In reality, it's me who shares the blood connection. I'm the only one. You're just a spare for when something happens to me. Yes, I don't care if I'm your replacement, but I won't forgive your behavior at the wedding. What difference does it make if you don't forgive me? I don't care about you at all. Just do your best so you won't be abandoned by your fiancé. What do you mean? If he works for Father and leaves you, you will have no relationship with our family. You got married and left home, so of course, right? What? What do I have to do for you to recognize me as family? I've been trying so hard all this time. Your efforts are worthless. It's something commoners do. Just do your best not to be abandoned, okay? Camila! You're so noisy. Do you need something? What are you thinking? Whatever I'm thinking is none of your business. Don't interfere. It's not just my business. Are you trying to seduce my husband? Please stop. I'm going to tell Father. What are you saying now? Did your husband say something? He didn't say anything. He knows his place. Then how do you know? Are you just trying to pick a fight? It's not a false accusation. He was unusually drunk last night, sleeping on the sofa. He kept mumbling in his sleep. So what? It's your husband sleep-talking. It's none of my concern. I don't have time for this. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but sometimes he said Camila. Maybe he has a mistress with that name? Cheating right after getting married? How daring. It's not like that. Even if he were in trouble, he wouldn't say anything to me. But I knew there was something, so I checked his work bag. My. I can't believe you would go through someone's bag, even if it was your husband. How vulgar. I don't want to think of you as my sister. So did you find anything? In his bag, there were harassing flyers and a large amount of documents relating to handling complaints. You did all this, didn't you? Do you have any evidence for that? Yes, I do. I didn't want to, but I used Father's authority and confronted the people at his company. They admitted that Camila's subordinates were responsible for the harassing flyers and the vicious emails of complaints. They even confessed to using it as leverage to threaten him. Threaten? They told him to choose Camila and abandon me if he didn't want to suffer any more harm. When I heard that, I couldn't believe my ears. Is that really true? It's the truth. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? We may not be blood related, but we're family. Why would you do such terrible things? Because you looked so happy. I can't stand to see that expression on your face. It makes me sick. How dare you, a dirty orphan, be married and happy before me? I will never forgive you. You're a complete mistake. A mistake? Yes, a mistake. You, a filthy abandoned child of unknown origin, are not family to us. So, you tried to steal him away from me? Yes, I wanted to ruin your happiness. You, a despicable orphan, should be groveling in the dirt and bowing down to us. Just to make me suffer? Tormenting him for such a stupid reason. I can't believe it. I despise you. Say whatever you want. If you would just disappear from my sight, I wouldn't have to waste any more time on you. Disappear? Quit your job and go away somewhere far away. That man, too. So that's what you want. That's what I'm considering too ever since the wedding. Yes, clever for you. I don't like it, but I can't bear to see him continue to break down. I apologize to Father, but if that stops your harassment... Is that so? So when? When will you quit your job and go somewhere far away? With this, the next president of the company will be decided as me. My wish has finally come true, hasn't it? I couldn't be happier. Do you really hate me that much, Camila? Despite all my efforts to please you since we were children, why do you hate me so much? Well, you see, it's because you're more talented than me. The next president of the company is me. That's already been decided. I can't have someone who's more capable than me getting in my way. So, I want you to go somewhere unknown. I've never liked you, the way you excel at everything. I used to be a real crybaby. I knew I couldn't get in the way of Father or you. It's the result of my constant efforts. You have always been talented since childhood, excelling in both academics and sports. But if you don't work hard without relying on talent, you will lose to someone who has worked hard. Don't speak so arrogantly. I'm the one who stands at the top. I'm the only daughter of a major conglomerate's chairman, you know. I'm guaranteed a position without even trying. Effort is something only poor people do. I've always hated how you worked hard and received praise from Father and Mother. It just makes me furious. I understand. I don't know what Father will say, but I will quit the company and move away. I will cut ties with you. Oh, really? I'm glad. So when are you moving? Within this month. Even without you, I'll grow the company on my own. Just watch from afar somewhere. Ray, you still haven't moved yet? You're still as indecisive as ever. Moving requires a little more preparation. I'm currently in the process of finding a new place, so could you wait a little longer? By the way, I know it sounds crazy, but is it true that you're talking to a lawyer about me? Yes, I'm consulting with a lawyer about how my sister is harassing my husband. You shameless! It's absurd to talk to a third party about family issues. Don't you think it's more absurd to stalk your sister's husband? Turning to a lawyer because you can't solve the problem yourself? Sounds like something a stupid commoner would do. You're the worst. If you're going this far, I'll get even. Get even? I'll tell all my friends about it. I don't think that would be considered revenge. In fact, your insanity will just spread to everyone. Although I feel like everyone already knows. You're so annoying. I'm going to spread it around. You should be ashamed. Anyway, Ray. Yes, Camila? You're going to convince your husband. Convince him? For what? To go out with me, of course. What are you talking about? If that man doesn't obey me, I'm going to ruin your reputations. Are you okay with that? Feel free to do as you please. Is it okay to lose your reputation? The people at the company and our friends know us sisters well. You'll lose that calm soon enough. Oh, right. There's one more thing. What now? I might be getting engaged. It looks like a marriage proposal will be decided soon with the second son of a big company. How about that? Are you surprised? Yes, I am. Camila, while you're about to get engaged, you were trying to get your hands on my husband? I don't understand what you're thinking. Of course. It's just another way to harass you. Now you lose your place. You're unbelievable. Do you think it's okay to cause trouble for those around you just to harass me? Of course it's okay. I come from a noble family and I'm an outstanding person. I can do whatever it takes to achieve my goals. Both you and your husband are foolish. You should know whose side to take when you think about it for a minute. Your husband is such a stupid man for not obeying me. Say whatever you want. If you don't change that attitude, you'll face the consequences. Oh, Ray! Long time no see. Camila, it's been 2 years, hasn't it? Are you doing well? I'm doing well, but do you have any business with me? It's not that big of a deal, but I heard rumors about you, you know? They say you and your husband started a company together. It's probably nothing special, but I was just curious about how things are going lately. As your older sister, I'm worried, you know? Be grateful. You don't need to worry about me, Camila. It's none of your business. The company is doing well. Is that all you wanted? If that's all, I'm busy, so excuse me. Wait a minute. Can't you believe that I'm actually worried about you? Thank you for your concern, Camila. Well then, that's all for now. I've been telling you to wait, haven't I? I asked about your recent updates, so you should ask about mine too. Honestly, you have no common sense. Yes. So Camila, how have things been for you lately? Are you talking about the company? Of course it's going well. Thanks to me, of course. And also, my engagement with the second son of a major corporation is going well too. Everything is going smoothly. My life has always been smooth, but lately it's been fantastic. It's going too well, almost scary. Is that so? Well, I'm glad to hear that. But it's strange, isn't it? What do you mean strange? I heard from Father that your company is in trouble. What? There's no way it's in trouble. Sure, the numbers might be down, but it's nothing I can't handle. It's impossible for our father's company to go under. That cannot happen. I'm more concerned about my wedding than the company. Oh, congratulations. I want to have the most luxurious celebrity wedding in the world. A wedding that'll make people all over the world jealous. Should I rent out a first-class hotel? Or maybe a luxurious cruise ship? Or how about renting a private jet to transport the guests? Invite all relatives and friends and have a lively party. Hey, don't you think it's wonderful? It's impossible. What? What did you just say? I said it's impossible. Who are you talking to like that? What do you mean it's impossible? No guests will come. What are you talking about? How would you know something like that? Don't you understand, Camila? Of course I don't understand, because that's impossible. Camila, everyone, relatives and friends, they all hate you. Even when you contact them, they don't get back to you, do they? Come to think of it, they don't reply. Why is that? What did I do? It's because of your disgraceful behavior at my wedding 2 years ago. That's the reason. But I was trying to liven up the wedding. You were making a fool of yourself. Everyone knows it was harassment towards me. That's why no one will attend your wedding. In fact, even if you contact them, they will ignore you. That's a lie! For such a petty reason? But there's no reply to your messages, right? Yeah, there's no reply. I thought it was strange. This is what you deserve, Camila. Just because of that, you think that I would give up? That's right. If you miss the wedding, you'll be fined. Then everyone will have to attend. This is ridiculous. That's exactly what they'll ignore, right? No, I'll use whatever means necessary, even my father's prestige or anything else. I will make this wedding a success, no matter what. Ray! Ray! Where are you right now? What are you doing? I'm working at the office. What? Office? Don't you know today is the wedding day? Oh, today was the day, huh? Congratulations. Well then, excuse me. Wait! I didn't ask for just a superficial greeting like that. Why? Why aren't you at the wedding? I invited you, didn't I? I was invited, but I didn't say I would go. Do you think such absurd logic would be acceptable? I rented out a luxury hotel. I paid a fortune. Do you really think you can refuse the invitation and get away with it? There will be a fine. Pay the fine. We didn't make that promise. I'll make sure you pay. If you refuse, I'll consult with a lawyer. Why? How could this be? I invited 200 people and no one showed up. Father or mother, relatives or friends. Not even people from work. What's going on? You must have planned this. I didn't plan anything. But I know why no one showed up. Shall I tell you, Camila? No. I don't need to hear it from you. I'll figure it out myself. Fine then. I'll take my leave. Wait! Wait, please. Explain it to me. I can't accept that Father and Mother didn't come. Well, then I'll tell you. Mother didn't come because Father was really mad at her. Why? Mother is such a nice person. Mother was convenient for you, wasn't she, Camila? What? Don't speak ill of my mother! Mother doted on you. You know how they say silly kids are cute? Mother showed extreme affection towards you, her real daughter, who was ignorant and naive. It's only natural for a mother to love her own child, right? But the way she took care of you was beyond that. Parents normally scold their children when they do something or cause trouble for others. But somehow, Mother didn't do anything at all. It seemed like she had abandoned discipline and education. In a way, you could be seen as a victim. I don't understand what you're saying at all. Stop speaking ill of my mother. Do you remember what happened when you caused the assault incident? What does that matter? Mother did everything she could to cover it up. Yes, that's why Mother tried to bribe the police. It got leaked to the media. Do you know how much Father and the company executives had to clean up your mess? I don't know. You probably didn't, did you? You and Mother just locked yourselves in the room and cried. There was nothing else we could do. I was scared, you know. Scared? It was you who got drunk and caused the incident, injuring the driver, right? So what's your point? We managed to cover it up back then, and we'll surely manage to cover it up this time too. Are you expecting someone else to clean up your mess again? Even during the incident, the media swarmed the houses of company executives and relatives, causing them significant damage and trouble. But it was Father and I who went around apologizing to everyone, bowing our heads. Well, of course. You're family, right? Oh? I thought I'm not family. Father is my family. And bringing up past incidents like this, is it a boast to you? It's not a boast. That's why they won't attend your wedding. No way. Father's relatives and company executives won't attend because of the past incidents, right? Then what about my subordinates? You always looked down on them and treated them like fools. As a boss, you were the worst, Camila. You forced your subordinates to clean up after your mistakes as a matter of course. But that's their job! No, it's not. They were working overtime to cover for you in addition to their regular duties, you know? And yet, you didn't even reflect on your actions and kept going out drinking, right? Anyone would be angry. It's only natural for them to abandon you. That's not true. So what about my friends? They should come, right? Face reality, Camila. None of them will come. Why? Why not? Your friends from the past are all grown up now. They have families and are working seriously. Do you remember what you said to them? I don't remember saying anything horrible. You said, "You live in a tiny house and have a poor life." What's wrong with that? It's a fact, and I didn't say anything wrong. Think about how they would feel if they were told that. They felt insulted and said they can't associate with you anymore. No one will come today. But even if that was true, it's strange that no one's coming. We invited a lot of relatives and friends from the groom's side too. I told you, didn't I? No one is coming. But why? I hear the groom is similar to you. Similar? How so? Acting high and mighty and doing whatever he pleases. That's not true. That's why guests from the groom's side aren't coming either. Family, relatives, everyone. That's a lie. Besides, what do you know about the groom? I heard it from Father. That's right! Father! Where is Father? Father should definitely come. Our father is not coming either. He knows all about your actions up until now. That's not true! It's true. Even though he knew, because you're his own daughter, he was protecting you. But he said he has reached his limit. It's a lie! There's no way Father would abandon me, right? Lies! It's all lies! To be abandoned by both mother and father, hated by relatives and friends. Did you not notice until it came to this? I've always wondered why I couldn't contact anyone. Finally, you figured it out, huh? Everyone has blocked you, Camila. I don't understand. Why would anyone block me? Oh, I see. I get it now. It's you, isn't it? Are you saying it's my fault? The only one who hasn't blocked me is you because you're the mastermind behind it all. Oh, that. I thought I would finally say what I wanted to say before cutting ties with you. I don't like being pushed around. Camila, I am happy, unlike you. The small company we started together as a couple is doing well, with more business partners coming in. It's thanks to the support of father and relatives. Why? How could this happen? I'm the one who's been through so much. Why is it just you that's happy? It's your own fault. Maybe you should learn a thing or two about social behavior and how to interact with people despite your pride and stubbornness due to your age. Anyway, this is the last straw. We're not family, so I'll be blocking your contact information. Don't you dare talk to me like that! Goodbye. It seems that nobody attended my sister's wedding, and it's become a hilarious anecdote. Despite my repeated warnings, my sister's attitude didn't improve at all, and she was eventually ousted from her position as the CEO and even kicked out of the company. It seems that the groom's parents' company didn't accept my sister and her husband either, and now they both work as day laborers. As for me, the company my husband and I started together is doing incredibly well, and we've even established a partnership with my father's company. We're launching a new business too. I enjoy working every day so much. I'll give it my best today too.
John? John, are you there? Hey, what's up? Are you still not here yet? It's almost time for the meeting. Did you suddenly get called into work or something? If you're going to be late, should I go on first and get started without you? Or should I wait here? Either way, I need to hear from you right away. Please give me a call. What? John, finally! What time do you think it is right now? You didn't even call me back. And what do you mean, what? I've been worried sick. No, you're being persistent. You keep calling me over and over. What do you want? What do you want? I told you we had a meeting at the wedding venue today, didn't I? And what's with that tone? It's kind of making me feel uneasy. Are you angry about something? What's the big deal? This is just me being myself. I used to put up a facade, but I don't need to anymore. What do you mean? I'm staying at a hotel right now with my new girlfriend. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm saying I have a new girlfriend, so I'm done with you. And we're not getting married, of course. There's no need for the meeting, obviously. Hold on, I don't understand any of this. Why are you suddenly saying this? It's not sudden. I've been feeling this way for a while. You just never noticed because you're so dense. What do you mean? You said we were going to get married. Was that all a lie? Well, at the time I really thought we were going to get married. But I realized I didn't have to choose you in the end. I don't really understand. Can you explain it more clearly? I think you'll understand eventually without me explaining it now. What do you mean? I really don't get it and it's frustrating me. This isn't getting anywhere. You're with your new girlfriend, right? Put her on the phone. There it is. The tough girl act. I always hated that about you. The way you look down on men. It really pisses me off. You're not even that cute, but you act all high and mighty. I see. So that's how you really feel. You used to tell me how much you liked that about me. You're just charmless. I'm so glad I don't have to marry you. My current girlfriend is quiet and adorable, and I feel like I need to protect her. She is 100 times prettier than you. I only wanted to marry you because your parents are rich and influential. I never loved you from the start. Wow, that's harsh. What are you going to tell your parents, especially since they were so happy about this marriage? Won't they be disappointed? Don't worry. You don't need to be concerned about that. You seem pretty relaxed. What are you hiding? Well, you'll find out eventually, even if I don't tell you now. Look forward to that time. Anyway, the engagement is officially called off. Just so you know, I'll be taking compensation for the broken engagement. The losing dog barks the loudest. Hey, have you received the wedding invitation yet? Can't you just stop contacting me suddenly like this? Your new fiancé might get upset. She's not as small-minded as you. So, did you get the invitation or not? How would I know? I haven't been checking those things. Unlike you, I'm busy. Besides, I wouldn't go to your wedding even if you begged me to. You really are a charmless woman. You're so different from your sister Sally. What does Sally have to do with this? Don't tell me you still haven't figured it out. Didn't she tell you that she's getting married? She did, but wait. You really are slow. That's right, she's marrying me. You were with your fiancé's sister this whole time? Don't make it sound so bad. I truly love her, unlike you. Since when? Remember when we went out to dinner with your sister? You wanted to introduce me to her when we got engaged. We exchanged contact information that day. You did that while I was in the restroom? How sneaky. What else was I supposed to do? Sally is prettier than you, so I had to seize the opportunity. By the way, are you sure you two have the same parents? You look nothing alike. You're not very attractive, but your sister is gorgeous. It's funny how different you two are. Anyway, I was planning to marry you because your parents own a company, but when I saw Sally... But if a beautiful woman with the same conditions appeared in front of you, who could resist? Who wouldn't want to marry a younger and prettier girl rather than an older and unattractive one, right? I see. That's how this happened. Exactly! I knew you would eventually figure it out. But that's besides the point. You have to come to our wedding because I'm going to be your future boss, and it's your sister's wedding too. If that's true. You still don't believe me? You're so stubborn. Anyway, I'm the next CEO. Why are you acting like you're the CEO already? You're getting ahead of yourself. Hey, I have to act like it now. I'm the future CEO, and I won't tolerate any rebellion. And you have to attend our wedding, got it?
Hey, big sis! Did you receive the wedding invitation?
Oh, Sally, I just got it. Thank you.
You seem pretty calm about it. Haven't you checked the recipient's name yet?
I had it confirmed. I know you're probably with John right now, enjoying my reaction.
As expected of my brilliant big sis. Most people would go crazy if their ex-fiance's new girlfriend turned out to be their own sister. But you're so calm and collected.
It's not like I have any feelings left for John.
Oh, there you go again, trying to act tough. You know, when you get mad, your tone gets even cooler. I can see right through you. You're really upset about this, big sis.
That's enough, Sally.
Huh? What's enough? You were so happy, Alice. You said he's such a good person and he really loves me. Poor Alice, betrayed by the one you trusted. You loved him so much.
Stop it, Sally.
You didn't even know he was cheating on you behind your back. And you were doing all the wedding preparations alone. He said he was busy, but he was just dating me the whole time. And you know what? John says I'm better than you. I'm cuter and have a better personality.
Well, good for you.
You can't just rely on being smart. You have to be a woman too. You're always so focused on work, you didn't even notice your boyfriend was cheating on you. But thank you. You gave me such a good guy. He's an elite businessman and handsome too. I'm so happy.
Please be my guest.
Pretending to be so calm while your insides are boiling, right? I'll be happy enough for the both of us, big sis. Oh, and don't be selfish. Make sure you come to the wedding, okay? It's an order from the CEO after all. Well, see ya!
Hey, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something you don't seem to know yet, so I thought I'd tell you. Huh? Why are you contacting me suddenly? Well, it's about Sally. You see, she's not really my sister. Huh? You contacted me out of nowhere for this? You're saying something that doesn't make sense again. Do you think I'll fall for it? I'm not lying. Don't joke around. You're jealous of your sister because she's cute, right? Is it really fun for you to bully your own sister like this? Sally also told me that she's been bullied whenever you didn't like something about her since a long time ago. That's why you'll always be ugly. I'm telling the truth. Why won't you believe me? Well, duh, because I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not going back to you no matter what you say. Honestly, I never even paid attention to you in the first place. I just got close to you because your father was the president of the company. I was aiming for a reverse takeover. If it wasn't for that, who would date an ugly person like you? Even though it's for my future, I shuddered at the thought of seeing your face every day if we got married. Now, I'm relieved that I don't have to worry about that anymore. Well, sooner or later, once we get married, everything will be mine, and I plan to divorce you with some excuse. I'll take all the assets, too. So, that's your true nature. All the kind words you said to me and the proposal were all for the sake of my father's company. You didn't love me. Sorry, that's how it is. Even if it wasn't you, marrying Sally would have gotten me the company and a cute young wife, killing two birds with one stone. You really are. But unfortunately for you, my parents won't allow that kind of thing. You should keep your sleep talking to yourself. Your parents are totally in favor of Sally and me getting married. What? What do you mean? Have you met them already? No, they have been busy. I haven't had a chance to meet them yet. But Sally says they really like me and are thrilled about us getting married. So you haven't actually met them yet. And that's what Sally says. So what if I haven't met them yet? Stop being so negative. That's not a cute trait of yours. Instead of nitpicking, you should be happy for your sister's marriage. It's because of your attitude that you haven't been able to get married yet. Who are you to say that to me? Nah, I'm the future CEO, so I need to properly educate my incompetent sister-in-law. I'll say it again, stop being selfish and definitely come to the wedding. Don't you want to see your one and only cute little sister in her finest moment? You're heartless. Listen, you have to come. Don't embarrass Sally and me. And anyway, I'm offering to become a part of your family, so be happy about it. You should be thankful for that. Listen, it seems you have some misunderstanding. Even if you and Sally get married, we cannot become a family. Here we go again. I never had a sister to begin with. Not once since I was born. I've always been an only child. So that's just a lie you came up with out of jealousy, right? No, it's not a lie. I'm actually registered as the only daughter of my parents. Do you want me to show you the family register? Or maybe it would be quicker to ask my parents directly. Huh? What? Really? That's a lie! You introduced Sally to me as your sister. I said she was like a little sister to me. Anyway, I was going to explain all this to you, but you broke off the engagement so quickly, I didn't have a chance to tell you. What are you talking about? Explain! Oh my, you're so impatient. You were the one who interrupted me when I was trying to explain. Just spit it out! Sally is actually my father's sister's daughter. You see, her mother was a terrible woman who embezzled my father's company's money and ran off with another man, leaving Sally behind when she was just a child. My parents felt sorry for her and took her in, and we've been living together ever since. But we never legally adopted her or anything like that, so she's my cousin. No way, that's a lie! Sally called them mom and dad, and she called you big sister, didn't she? You're so gullible and persistent, too. Guys like that aren't popular, you know. What do you mean? Sally was a little girl who missed her mom and cried for her. My mother comforted her and made her feel like she was a part of a real family. So that's why she started calling her mom. But legally, she's just my cousin. No matter how much she calls us mom or dad or big sister, she's not really the daughter or sister. That's ridiculous. So then, what about my plan to marry into money? Ignoring the real daughter, her cousin's husband can't be the CEO, can he? What? That can't be true. You're so persistent. I'm telling the truth, you know. Besides, you said my father would be pleased, but does he know that Sally's fiancé is my ex-fiancé? He congratulated the engagement, but that's only because he heard Sally was marrying an elite businessman. If he finds out that the groom is you and that you're his real daughter's ex-fiancé, I wonder what will happen. That's... Oh, I almost forgot. Congratulations on your marriage. May my dear cousin be happy with you forever. Well then, goodbye. Wait a minute. Alice! Alice, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something important I need to tell you. I want you to hear me out. What is it? Why so sudden? Thought you weren't going to contact me anymore. Alice, I was out of my mind. It was like I was having a bad dream. Oh, it sounded like it was a really good dream, though? Alice, I've realized something. You're a very attractive woman. I was completely out of my mind before. I was fooled by Sally's words. But I won't do anything like that again. I'll cherish you forever. Can we start over? I'll break my engagement off with Sally.
It seems like you've changed your mind quite a bit. Wasn't I ugly and strong-willed and not cute?
Sally was the one who made me think that. She convinced me that you have been bullying her since you were kids. But now I understand. You're not a terrible woman.
Is that so? Then was all the foul language you used to insult me before at Sally's urging?
Yes, that's right. That wasn't my true feelings. I've loved you all along.
Hearing that, what did you think I would say? I heard your true feelings from you clearly before, so it's pointless to say anything more. I have no intention of marrying you or talking any further. Please don't contact me again. Goodbye.
Alice, wait! Wait for me!
Missed calls.
Alice, please listen to me! Alice! Alice, hey, please listen to me. This time it's not a bad story for you.
You're so persistent. What is it?
Alice, listen to me. Sally is planning to take over your father's company.
What? What are you talking about?
Sally has connection with the mother who abandoned her. She's acting on her mother's orders. She took me away from you, and eventually she wants to make the company hers.
I see. Well, she's Sally's mother, so it's not surprising for her to think that way. But why are you telling me this? What are you plotting?
Plotting? No, I just want to break up with Sally.
Huh? Why? Isn't she the young and pretty girl you wanted?
No, that's not it. Don't say mean things and listen to me. Sally, when she found out I wanted to break up, she went crying to her real mother. And her real mother is a really awful woman, you know? Now she's dating some dangerous guy, and he's threatening me. If I don't marry her daughter, he wants me to pay a huge amount of money. And if I can't, he said he'll kill me. It's not a joke anymore.
Oh, that's troublesome.
And Sally, too. She's really the worst woman ever. She loves luxury and uses my credit card to buy all kinds of brand name, and she's extremely selfish. She's been pretending to be quiet and innocent all this time, fooling me. She doesn't do any housework at all. Even if I tell her to do something, she says she can't do it and makes me do everything. I'm the one who cooks the meals. Even though I make the meals, she complains and makes me redo them because of her selfishness. If I knew she was like this from the beginning, I would have never gotten involved with her.
Oh my, that's quite a situation. Auntie hasn't changed a bit since old times, has she? I thought maybe Sally would become more responsible after getting married, but she's never even cleaned her room or helped around the house while she was with us. Well, that really shows how she can relax freely around her loved ones. Isn't that good?
No, it's not good at all. Please, Alice. I was really in trouble. I'm not asking you to get back with me or anything, but at least help me break up with Sally. Can't your father do something about it? And please spare me the compensation for breaking off our engagement. I'm already broke.
Well. You were saying some pretty audacious things after saying you wouldn't say anything anymore. You want me to help break up with Sally? Don't ask for any compensation? Are you kidding me? It's all you're doing, isn't it? You should deal with it yourself. Don't come crying to the ugly girl you hate.
Alice, please. You're the only one I can rely on now. I told you about the company, right? In return, please help me.
Please take care of it yourself. Goodbye and good luck. I won't accept any further contact.
Wait, Alice, come on! Hey, Alice, are you still mad? Can you help me out a bit? I'll definitely pay you back. Could you lend me some money?
I'm beyond being exasperated. It's almost laughable. How can you ask something like that from your ex-fiancé?
Please, you're the only one I can rely on now.
I'm not your errand girl or anything like that, but fine. Let me tell you something good.
Something good? What is it?
Remember when my aunt said she was trying to take over the company? It bothered me, so I investigated my aunt and Sally. And you know what? They're borrowing money under your name.
What? Borrowing money? Under my name?
The amount is outrageous. They spend it on luxury brands and expensive restaurants. It seems like they're out partying every night.
That can't be true.
I've said it so many times, I never lie. Haven't I always been truthful with you?
This is unbelievable. I don't have that kind of money.
I don't care if you say that to me. By the way, my parents and I have already made it clear to each payment recipient that we won't shoulder any of the debts.
This is too much.
Well then, John, I won't be able to help you out at all. Good luck to you. Oh, and I'm going to block you too. Goodbye. I'm sure I will never see you again.
Alice, wait! Don't abandon me!
Missed calls.
Alice! Alice! Please help me!
John, who had been bragging about his reverse pawn tactics in the company, became the laughingstock of everyone and felt uncomfortable working there after his engagement was called off, so he quit. His parents and brother came to apologize to me. It turns out his father and brother are police officers, and his mother's a lawyer. They were determined to find John and Sally and arrest them for fraud. By the way, it seems John was disowned. Sally's mother was arrested for fraud after John's parents investigated and found evidence. There were many other crimes, and now she is in prison. After that, neither John nor Sally contacted me. However, according to rumors, he has been running away during the night to escape creditors and his family.